yeah, at the end of this, when these people start walking down, I don't know. I have to ask Stu.
Minutes is 7, 5, 3, 2, 1, 6, 4. 7, 5, 1, 3, 2, 6. Race over. The finishing order is 7, 5, 3, 2, 1, 6, 4. Improvements to cars 7, 5, 6, 2 minutes till race 3.
Well, good morning, everyone. Hopefully, you've got a decent picture and a decent audio feed where you're watching from. We're live on YouTube and across Facebook.
1 minute till race 3.
This is the 4th round of qualifying. We're currently looking at, I think that is Heat 2 is just about to start. Heat 3 is about to start. Heat 2's just finished. There's our drivers there, and a very handsome John Widley taking his place at the marshal's post. We'll just have a little look at the cars starting here. We've got an extra little bit of help today. We've got Jack Collins from Eastbourne. Oh, looks like the timing screen is down. Does race control know that? Oh, I think he's just pressed pause for a moment. Just press pause for a moment. So we're away. We're away any second now. Oh, mistake straight away from car number 2. Let's have a wide shot for a little bit, I think. So this is the 4th round of qualifying today. Race number 3. All of the results and current qualifying positions are available on the RC Timing website. If you want to have a look, we do have some limited information on screen. The other thing we've put on screen for you today is the approximate times of the finals and the final races. There's 3 rounds of finals today, starting with GT12 and then going through the LMP Stock races, starting from approximately, I guess it'll be about 5 or 6 finals, working its way up to the A main. I would think all of the finals are going to be exciting, but especially the A and the B finals, I would think. Oh, we've got people are trying their best this morning. Got a few Bish Bash Bosses crashes. Nasty crash there for Michael. So leading this one away is Chris House. Chris is currently just scrolling down the qualifying. Chris currently in 51st position after the first 3 rounds of quali, so this will be a good score, I think, if he's able to keep this one going. He's currently predicted to improve on his best time by over a lap. Hopefully that'll bump him up a little bit. Yep, it seems everyone around is making mistakes and crashing, but not Chris. He's car number 2. If anything, it seems a little darker in here today. I don't know what's happened with the lights. Perhaps it's a bit darker outside, and therefore a bit darker on the ceiling. think that's car 2 that just got through there. It's one of the white cars. I think Stu's following him at the moment. Yep, Stu's picked him up. There he is. That's car number 2. That's Chris House. We've sent our intrepid reporter Jack Collins off to the pits to get some information from drivers, so we can share some updates with you about where people have travelled from and what their hopes and dreams are for the day. Chris Blackburn, car number 4, is having a good run in this one. Easy to spot colour scheme with the blue with the fluoro orange slash up the middle. A little bit reminiscent of the Gulf oil colours. Talking of oil, of course, the Football World Cup starts today. Heard a new expression this morning. I don't know if you've heard this one before, Stu. Getting a dab on. Getting a dab on, which means it's so hot it's a bit sweaty. So if you start sweating, you are getting a dab on. And with the mistakes being made out there, I should think quite a few of these drivers have got a bit of a dab on about their qualifying position and are trying to improve. That's Chris we're looking at there on screen. We approve of the distinctive colours. Makes our life in the comm box and your life at home viewing very much easier. Thanks for the like. We just got a thumbs up. Thank you very much. And thanks for the comment, Alex G. Appreciate that. You're loving watching this. If you want to send us a message, let us know where you're watching from and any questions you want asked. Oh dear. Car number orange just had a bit of a bash over the curbs. These are new curbs for the Eastbourne circuit. They've been acquired by club chairman Stu Colby and tried out in the practice meeting. I think it was last weekend, was it, the practice meeting, and pretty universal approval. So I suspect the supplier will be getting an order of some more very soon. There's a few places on the track which, having watched the qualifying yesterday, we could do with some of these curbs. One of the places is at the exit of the corner onto the main straight. That of course is one of the furthest away points for the drivers on the rostrum and one of the distances that's hardest to judge. So the benefit of hindsight, perhaps should have had a little bit of curbing on the outside there to help the drivers judge how wide they can run and prevent bashing into the wall. Oh, spish bosh. So we're having a look at Antlock here at the moment, car number 6. Very familiar name, Antlock here. He's had a year off, has he, and he's back. So he hasn't. This is his first time out with an RC car for 12 months. So he's putting in a good performance for someone who's been away from the track for so long. Nice to see drivers come back and join us. As ever with these events, lots of people to thank for all their effort and all their work putting it on. Oh, there you go. Sorry, I just jinxed somebody there. Smacked. Oh, yep, that was Ant. Lots of people to thank for putting on an event like this. The whole of the Eastbourne committee. Darren Simpson over there in race control. Loves his race controlling, does Daz. Very good with the computers. Got Josh helping us out with scrutineering today, doing an excellent job, and of course Stu and Dave Spashett and Stu Colby. Stu Rand for laying the track and muscling about all this heavyweight carpet. I think this was the carpet that was used in the Worlds in Milton Keynes back in 2019, 2020, something like that, just before COVID. Very good carpet. It's a bit thicker than the ETS black carpet that gets used at a lot of other race meetings. It means it lasts well. You don't get tears in it, but yeah, pretty heavy to lift. Anyway, that's a result in that race number 3 for Chris House and Chris Blackburn. Good job, guys. Two minutes for race number 4. Well, so far the award for the furthest travelled viewer goes to Chase Backman, watching from Robertsbridge, which is, I think, about 50 yards away, maybe a bit less than that. So currently winning the award for the furthest travelled viewer, or the viewer watching from the furthest distance. It was a late night, I'm afraid. Very disappointed with the England rugby yesterday. I don't know if anybody else saw that, but oh dear. Eddie Jones, got to go. So there's our handsome racers. Tony Wade is one of the well-known racers in this group. I'm sticking in a hush because we're right by the rostrum. Shh. It's Finley Whitelock away first from Lawrence Sips, Andrew Thompson, Lee Moss, Tony Wade, Lee Palmer down in car number 7. He's in 6th, and Ben Hewitt. Let's see who's caught Stu's eye. Oh, I think that's Andrew Thompson that we're following away. A lot of compliments for the track floating around in the pits and on social media yesterday. Very nice to hear. So a lot of people put a lot of effort into putting on these events, so it's always nice when they get a compliment for the greater good. Now Andrew's got away cleanly. He's putting in best lap time of 12.29. Pretty much on the pace. He's predicted a 39 laps and 1 second. Let's see where Andrew is in qualifying right now. He's currently in 35th position with his best, I think, as a 37.9.59. So if you can keep this pace going, it'll be a jumping up. And for Lawrence Sips as well. Lawrence, car number 3, is currently leading this one. Lawrence and Andrew all grouped together in the qualifying standings at the moment in 34th and 35th position, which would put them mid-pack in the C final. Always a challenging place to be mid-pack in any of the finals, especially the middle finals. Very hard to avoid getting caught up in any incidents. Nice little scrap on track for these three, the orange, blue and yellow cars. I'll try and pick up their number as they come underneath me here. It's Ben Hewitt in the blue car. I know that. Who are we looking at there? That's our Tony. Finley Whitelock has jumped up to the front. Lee Moss behind Tony, but these guys are currently making up the numbers in this heat, with Finley Andrew Thompson hitting the front. Mistake from Lawrence Sips a couple of laps ago has cost a couple of positions. Looking at one of the nice fluoro orange cars there, car number 6. That's Andrew Thompson. Still predicted for a 38. If he gets the hammer on, I think he could just about make a 39, which would be a good result. So we're about to hit 5-minute mark, and it's still Finley's out front. Got a 4-second odd lead, about 4-second lead over Andrew Thompson. Oh, big crash there for car number 4. That was Ben Hewitt taking a bit of barrier with him. Yeah, and he's crashing quite frequently now, so I suspect the car handling has become unpredictable as a result of that smash. 8 scale chairman Lee Palmer now on shot. Hopefully not a victim of the curse of the camera. Having a good run, Lee. He's up into 5th position. Currently lying towards the back of the D final in qualifying places, so I think Lee will be hoping to jump up. $36,159 is Lee's current PB. So if he keeps this pace up without mistake, he'll be bettering his PBs from yesterday, which would be nice to see. For those of you that are watching us a little bit earlier in the year, when we started this live streaming, we were using OBS and Restream, which we had some reliability problems with. So we're now trying a new package of software called Wirecast. Hopefully it looks good where you are and the sound is okay. We had problems with a cable yesterday. Always problems. The leader is car number 5. Which is the fluoro orange car. Making his way through onto the main straight now, round the sweeper. It's a healthy lead for Finley Whitelock. It's the 8-minute beeps just go, and this is a good run for Finley. That's Finley finished making a 38 lap result. That's quite an improvement on his best from yesterday, so well done Finley.
Seconds till race 5. The start order is 3, 5, 4, 6, 1, 8, 2, 7.
So race 5 is away. Chase Mackman, Richard Ball, Rob Jackson, Mark Payne, Grant Williams, Dan Bancroft, Nigel Bowen. All of these drivers will be looking to make their way into the B final. That would be a good result, I would think. Currently Mark Payne is the driver in this group who looks most likely from my simple scanning of the qualifying positions. Mark currently sitting in 22nd place with a 37.258 PB, which puts him just at the head of the C final. So a couple of good results today, and it'll be, oh, someone's got a tuck there or some sort of oh, no, it's corrected itself. Battle at the front between Chase, Richard, Daniel, Rob, all on the same lap, and Mark Payne. Very clean run all so far for all these drivers. It's Rob Jackson, I think we're following there in the Flames colours, the yellow with the orange. Oh, and a mistake for the green car. That's Chase, I believe. Travelled a long way to this meeting, Chase, all the way from Robertsbridge, 20 minutes away. 20 yards away, I should say. There's Rob Jackson's at the front, car number 3, just trying to spot him. Yep, that's the Flames as he goes. I say Flames, it's sort of a flame colour, yellow nose fading into a fluoro orange rear. Very nice colours. There's a Castrol colour car out here, white and green with red. A very nice yellow flamed into blue coloured car. I'm not sure who that one is. I'll try and have a look at that when he comes past.
The running order at 4 minutes.
Yeah, that's Richard Bull's car, car number 1. He's just making his way onto the main straight. Yeah. So Daniel Bancroft has hit the front. Here. Car number 6, which I think is the Castrol coloured car, the white into green, red and white car. Just coming onto the back straight now. I think Stu's picked him up. Yep, that's Dan Bancroft. Currently leading this one. No, the sort of white, green and red. I think that's car 6, is it? Oh, that's car 8. Sorry, that's... Gee, I beg your pardon. There's car 6. He's the fluoro yellow car with the aerial. On down the main straight now around the sweeper. That's our race leader, just at the 5.5 minute mark. So 2.5 minutes left to go. Battling it out with Rob Jackson's just got about 0.6 of a second advantage, so very close at the front between those two. This is the business end of proceedings here, the 4th round of qualifying. 5 rounds in total with the best 3 scores to count, so results of people's efforts are starting to be decided in terms of qualifying. Just 8 cars in each qualifying round, a bit more room around the track, but with 10 car finals, it's going to be an action-packed afternoon. You can see, ladies and gentlemen, the times for the finals. Obviously that's slightly approximate because we can't account for any delays or tactical decisions made by race director Daz Simpson. May decide to go off for some lunch or play some PlayStation for a little bit while he's waiting. Who knows? But all being well, final should be away just around half past 1. We'll try and post final qualifying positions and the final listings as pictures in the comments on both the Facebook feeds and the YouTube feed. We'll try and remember to do that, help everybody out. A few mistakes from Rob Jackson on that last lap. I'm sure as they go over the stripe and it sorts itself out, that'll affect his score a little bit. Oh dear. So Chase Mackman having a strong run at the end of this one, coming good at the end, making his way up through the order a little bit, but I think it's still going to be a win for Dan Bancroft when they go over the line. No, just pipped at the end by Rob Jackson. So that's Rob from Dan, Richard, Chase, Nigel, Mark Payne. Be a bit disappointed with that run. Daniel, Millard and G-Man bringing up the rear.
Dad said, "You've won a platted turd." Yeah, I would just do whatever I could to try and win.
Perhaps he just doesn't have the race.
Cycling switch back, no. It's got 2 corners to go. Can Ollie hold on? He's quick. This point now, only a mistake is going to stop it.
The start order is 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 5, 4. 3, 6, 4, 5. Improvements to cars 1, 2, 7, 4, 2 minutes till race 7. Till race 7. 30 seconds till race 7. The start order is 3, 6, 5, 4, 1, 8, 2, 7.
So race 7 about to get underway. I'm talking quietly because it's all silent on the rostrum. I'm going to hand you over to our newest commentator here. Jack Collins. So Jack, that's Stu Rand who's away at the front.
So as Andy's just mentioned here, underway in race 7 here at the EFRA GP. So coming through the infield section now of our leader. Okay. Stu Rand is swapping Alexander Robertson in that second position. They're constantly swapping. Stu makes a tiny mistake there, out onto the straight. Stu's currently running the Destiny as he drops back down into second position. Stu Cartwright now swapping with Stu round, so Stu's mistake has cost him quite dearly in the first minute of this 5-minute run. 8-minute runs actually. Stu's running Destiny. Yeah, Destiny DTY12. Seems to be going very well here. We also have Stu Cartwright in that third position. And the neon yellow car just comes to the first corner here. I believe Cartwright's the yellow one. Oh, we've had a big crash onto the end of the main straight. The white body shots, the number 2 car. With, Scott Morton, so big crash, gathers it up, carries on. But I believe I think that's Cartwright there actually. Yeah, he's just coming onto the main straight now. Who else have we got going around here then? James Stewart, the number 4 car, currently in 5th as well. So 2 minutes down in this one then.
2 minutes is 6, 5, 3, 8, 4, 1, 7, 2.
Pardon? Car 6. Oh, Alexander, I believe it's the blue and this one here. Our leader is this white and green and blue one here. There he is, yeah. There's our leader, Alexander Robertson. Yeah, just coming through the intersection at the back here. Lock onto him. Yep, there he is. That's our leader. Very neat and tidy. Car looking very fast indeed. Stu Rand in hot pursuit though. He's not giving up on this one. He made a tiny mistake at the last corner, catching the curb and clipping the wall. That did cost him, but he has gathered it on and kept it going. Stu Cartwright and Stu Rando are neck and neck. 0.2 in it at the moment. They are both like so they now have the same best lap of a 12.02. Both looking very quick here. All orange car. That's the number 4 car, I believe. Gathers it up, carries on. Yeah. So our leader now, number 6, coming up to traffic. With Stu there, just in the back of the picture. Following him round. So here comes the traffic for our leader. Let's hope our leader can be left. Oh, little mistake, little clip of the curb. Doesn't seem to have affected him too much. Thanks to the back marker for letting him through. So as we settle down and coming up to the 4-minute mark, Alexander Robertson leads us round from Stu Rand, Stu Cartwright, Mark Barford, James Stewart, Mark Jordan, Richard Norris and Scott Morton.
6, 3, 5, 8, 4, 1, 7, 2.
Stu Rand then, been racing a long time, been racing 32 years to be exact. A very helpful and honest driver, very easy to talk to. He actually dominated King of Clubs this last year in the Tamiya class. He was very fast. Car was always set up precisionally, always drive very well, which was great to see. He says he always enjoys his racing. He was always fast at club. Let's get our results back up here then. Just about to come up to the 5-minute mark. Still Alex who leads the way from Stu. Although Stu Cartwright is not letting Stu go here. The yellow one, I believe, just coming onto the... Let's have a look. Cartwright is car number 5. Let's see if we can pick him up. There he is. Here comes Cartwright. Yep, Cartwright, the one coloured shell, the bright neon yellow, black wheels. Simple but effective of how fast these cars are going. Very easy for the eye to see, which is quite nice. You see here. Comes Cartwright through the chicane. Looking very dialed indeed. Here then the number 2. Oh. Yeah. we will soon see. Pardon? Yeah, thereabouts. 3 seconds. So between the top two, Stu Rand is not letting him go though. So any small mistake there, Cartwright coming up on the back markers there, been let through, thank you. Stu Rand is not letting this one go, although a tiny gap is beginning to form now, but he's not letting him get away, which is good to see. Very close on the times here. There is quite a gap though between Cartwright and Stu Rand now, so Cartwright must have made a mistake, or Stu's picked up the pace, one of the two. See here, we'll pick up Stu Rand again, coming down in through the first section, through the second section. Stu's actually running race paint this weekend, very usually runs the one colour shell, whether it's white or grey. Good to see a nice neon orange white selection there in that car. So the number 4 car then of James Stewart, and the orange car here. James is currently sitting in 5th position in this qualifying, on for a 33 lapper. Only 3/10 a lap off the leaders, so he's not far behind. Oh, crash here there on the inside, jumps the barrier. Marshall continues back on, and that is the number 7 car of Richard Norris. So that has put him out probably for this qualifying run. Yeah, it is. Leader's car now making a lot of noise compared to the start of this run. That could be a tightly meshed spur gear, or it could have moved. Maybe the pod's moved. But Stu Rand, from what I can see, is reeling him back in a bit actually. I think the leader's losing a bit of time. But that car is sounding very loud from our perspective over here in the commentary booth. So the number 3 car's finished with Stu Rand for race number 7. So there's your winner for that one, Alexander Robertson on times, only 40 lapper in that one. Stuart Rand in 2nd, Cartwright 3rd, Mark Borford in 4th, James Stewart in 5th, Mark Jordan in 6th, Scott Morton in 7th, and Richard North in 8th.
Improvements to 6, 3, 5, 8, 2 minutes for race 8.
Also, you can see where they are in qualifying. So,
See how well it's come today.
yeah, Morgan Williams currently is 4th in the A, and he's running in this heat.
Here we are then, about to get underway.
3, 4, 6, 2.
So our leader Daniel Robbins leads us away from Morgan Williams. Daniel Robbins running the Schumacher LMP, 15 years old from Northampton. He's raced GT12 here before, not as much LMP though. Looking quick in his opening stages, just clipping the curbs. through the chicanes. Car on the straight. Gathers it up. One of Dan's exact words were, every corner is a different challenge. So we can see there the amount of precision going into these cars. So Morgan Williams on time has taken the lead in this one. Morgan running the unmissable yellow wheels and the blue machine, just coming through our infield section on the camera. Morgan's car looking very quick. So Morgan is on for 4th overall in the A final at the moment. He seems to be having a very good day, with a 5th, a 7th and a 6th in the 3 rounds so far. Daniel Robbins not letting him get away though here. Daniel's on for a 15th in round, as he did not have the best first round of qualifying. So it must have been an error with the car or something. Oh, was that a mistake from Morgan there? Daniel now takes the lead again. So as we settle down to this one, at the 2-minute marker, Daniel now back ahead of Morgan.
The running order at 2 minutes is 5, 3, 4, 2, 7.
Got Sam Colt sitting in the 3rd position. He's still very much in this one, looking very fast. One of our younger drivers. He lives in Workshop, which is East Midlands, so that's a long way to come down here. He's running the Schumacher Eclipse 4 today. He's tried many things out. I don't think many of them have worked. He's not sitting the highest in rounders we've seen so far today. The 9th and the 7th. Overall 56th in the first round, so must have been a few problems with the car. Not quite running as high as he would have liked. Still Daniel Robbins your leader. We come down onto the main straight. That's the number 4 car of Sam Colt we're currently following. Oh, there's a little bit of contact there between them two drivers. Let's see who that is as we pick them up coming down the main straight. Who's that we got there? Number 7 car. That is Neil Diver. So the car looks good. Where's Neil? Neil is currently running in the 5th position. Neil's overall finishes for 9th, so he's currently on to make the A final here at the EFRA British Grand Prix. Yeah. So gathers up about 3.5 minutes in. His car's looking very good. Still Daniel Robbins in this one. Oh, Morgan's dropped down to 3rd now. Oh, it's Morgan and Sam are switching. Sam currently looking like he's got the faster car as he gains on Morgan. Daniel is leading this one still though, and he's checking out by the looks of things. He's quite far ahead of our leaders. Thank you, Neil, for letting Morgan through there. The leader, Daniel Robbins. And where's Daniel? Let's have a look. Daniel is just there, I think, come through the infield section. Yep, that's Dan, I think. Yeah, that's Daniel coming through here. There's Dan. Yep. The yellow, blue and orange car. Very nice looking race paint there. That's our leader, Daniel Robbins. Currently checking out this one, thanks to the back marker for letting him through. There's now quite a healthy gap between Morgan, so he has got a bit of an error margin, so he doesn't have to push too hard in this one. Although he probably still will be looking for that one of them top positions here today at the EFRA Grand Prix. Now Morgan is managing to maintain the gap between him and Sam, but Sam is not losing Morgan here, so this could get very interesting over this run. We're at 5 minutes in currently. It's Daniel from Sam, from Morgan, from Matthew, from Neil, from Jody and from Ben. Nice clean run here for Daniel. He's looking very fast, as you can see here on camera. And very quick and nimble. So Daniel Robinson, a younger star in his generation. He's 15 years old. He races a touring car usually as well as a LMP. He does a bit of EWS as well this winter. He's also done outdoors. He's done nationals. He runs a mod actually, touring car, one of the fastest classes. 70 mile an hour. That is ridiculously quick for an RC car. Imagine that for scale speed. So, at the moment, Sam has closed the gap on Morgan. Sam is getting closer to Morgan, which is great to see. So, any error from Morgan now will put Sam in front for definite over this run. 6.5 minutes in, about a minute and a half to go. A little brush of the wall there for Sam. Every bit of track being used. Oh, Morgan clips the barrier. That's bringing Sam ever closer to the competition. The top three seem to have broken away from fourth position, which is a number 2 car, Matthew Lax. They seem to have, broken away a bit. So, interesting to see. 7 minutes down now. See how this pans out. See now the car on your screen. That is Sam. The gap seems to be ever changing between these two. On timings here, they seem to be switching and swapping through this 8-minute run. But Morgan has edged away a little bit more now at that gap. So he is starting to build a bit more of a gap then. So as that run finishes up there, Morgan Williams in the Roche, from Sam Colt in the Schumacher. So your result, Daniel Robbins with a 40 lapper from Sam Colt in second, Morgan Williams in third, Matthew Lax in fourth, Neil Diver in fifth, Joe DeSharrett in sixth, and Ben Vincent in seventh. Mr. Rand. That's good to me. Yeah, that. So.
1, 2, 6, 4, 1,
Right, so here we are at the EFRA Grand Prix. This is the 12th scale event. Stu Rand here joining me today.
Hi Jack, you alright?
Yeah, good, thank you.
Yeah, not too bad, can't complain.
So then, you know what the first question is probably going to be. How's it going today?
It's going very well, to be honest. Yeah, very, very good. Very happy. Car's quite good. Few changes to the last round, I think. Qualifying to see if I can make the top 10. Hopefully, things go to plan. It should be good.
Awesome. Sounds good to me. Any other people you've seen looking quite fast, quite challenging today?
It's 12 scale racing. Every single racer is good in 12 scale racing. Just looking at just watching the top heap going around as we're having this interview to see how David's getting on after his rebuild. Obviously, I'd like to see him top of the page. And a lot of very, very fast drivers. A lot of very fast drivers, you know, from the top 8 in the heats before us and after us. So yeah, very, very good.
So what car are you driving here today? I suppose viewers would like to see what sort of car you're driving.
I'm driving the new Destiny GT-Y12 in its standard form, which means it's got the standard front end on over some of the option front ends you can put on the car. It works very, very well. Seems to be very, very consistent and producing very, very fast lap times. So yeah, very, very happy.
Very good. So currently you're on for 6th overall. Is that somewhere you'd like to be, or would you like to improve on that?
Because it's round by round, my overnight placing puts me 6th. However, there's a few other drivers who need another 3rd score really to bump up the order. So I'd be happy. I would love to make the top 10. I think I'll if I make the top 10, I'll be over known. But it's very, very hard. Very hard.
Oh, sounds good. Sounds like the day's going well. So yeah. Yeah. One more question that I do have for you. How are you finding the new curbs? The track, obviously, they've only been run once, but what do you think?
I think the curbs are brilliant. I think you can tell straight away because there's not much crashing going on. People that can run a curb and lose time without having the need of a marshal or a car that's stuck on a barrier. I think the Eastbourne Club here have done a cracking job. I did have my dab hand in it a little bit, and yeah, it's great to see that everyone seems to be quite happy. You know, they like the racing. The racing is very close. Just by looking at the times on the screen, you can see how close the racing is, which means it's a good track. Yeah.
Sounds good. So these are better than the orange dots then, in your opinion? You think they work a bit better?
I just think the way they control the corner is better than the orange dots because you've got a little bit of leeway. You can run these slightly to pull the lap time, but if you run them too much, you don't really lose massive time, but you lose enough to get you out your rhythm. And when you're looking at 10th of a second from first to 30th place, it all adds up. You know, an 8-minute run, even if you clipped 3 or 4 corners too deep, you've lost half a second straight away. Per lap. So yeah, they're very, very good. Very, very, very good.
It's all about seeing how much you risk it then, seeing how much you can get away with before you start to lose lap time.
Absolutely. It's all about he who dares wins, and if you can string 8 minutes with no mistakes on the limit, you're top of the pile.
Awesome. So how long have you been racing for then, Stu? A bit of good background information for everyone.
I've been racing since I was 11 years old, which is now 32 years ago. I'm relatively new to 12 scale racing. I've only been really racing it about 18 months. Mainly touring car background. Done 10 years of buggy racing. Done quite well. Always liked indoor touring car racing, always very fast. But if it's RC racing, I've probably done it. I enjoy it. I've always have done, and I still do it after all this time.
So I'm guessing by now then, you definitely know how to set up a car and build a winning car at that.
I think my car skills are certainly better than my driving skills, in my opinion. Some people may differ, may argue that, but I can definitely work out how to make a car go around the racetrack very, very fast. Whether I can drive around the racetrack as fast as my car, I'm not sure. Other people can drive, and other people can set cars up, and if you can do both, then that's amazing. But I think my car setups are normally very, very good over my drop talent.
So I suppose that then means that that all these young guns coming through with the quicker reaction times, I suppose it means that car setup is more of a well, how would you like to put it? I suppose a bit of an advantage over the driving. I suppose is that how you'd like to put it, or?
Well, basically, yeah, as you get older, your reaction slows down, so you've got to take as much advantage as possible, and the only advantage you've got is in the car. If a car is better than the young guns, you're going to be just as fast. Unfortunately, young fingers are very, 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 very good. You know, PlayStation era makes this sport not easy, because it is still very hard, but it makes it it brings the field closer together. So you've got the veterans like myself who know how to been there and done it, and know every trick of the trade, and you've got the youngsters who are just fast. And if you get a fast youngster with a good car, then you've got a very dangerous, very, very fast racer, which is normally unbeatable. But you've got to have the package. If you've got the package, then you'll always be on the winning side.
Well, that's great to hear. Well, we've got quite a few young racers here as well. We've got Charlie, seems to be doing very well here today as well. Yeah, Sam Colt is going very well as well. Daniel Robbins, yeah. See there, Charlie's on for 8th, yeah.
Yeah, I watched the last run, and he's very, very good. He had a very, very good last run. Your car looks really, really safe and directional, and look well good. Sam Cole and Daniel Robbins both watch their cars, both very, very good. There's a few other youngsters. Chase Mackman, his car looks not too bad. Trying to follow in his dad's footsteps. But yeah, there's some, even people like Ollie, who's still relatively young compared to us old people. Car looks amazing. Morgan's car looks amazing. So there's a few racers out there who are very, very fast.
That's great to hear. Then we'll let you get back to your pits and sort out your car for the next run then, as we approach the end of the top heat here. So yeah, thanks for talking to us, and yeah, thank you very much.
4, 5, 3, 6, 7.
Dad said, "You've won a platted turd." Yeah, I would just do whatever I could to try and win.
Perhaps he just doesn't have the race.
Cycling switch back, no. It's got 2 corners to go. San Harley, hold on, he's quick. This point now, only mistake is going to stop it.
Okay, on to your final round of qualifying then. Race 9 out to Marshall, Stewart's in Lindsay, and race 1 is about to begin. Seconds till race 1. The start order is 1, 6, 3, 2, 4, 5. One, 6, 3, 2, 4, 5. The running order at 2 minutes is 1, 6, 2, 4, 5, 3.
Alright?
Hello. You alright?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's get this going.
The running
Hello everyone, so we're back here. We have Mark Styles joining me in a commentary booth. So do you want to tell us everyone a little bit about yourself and what you're doing here?
Yeah, well, I'm obviously here racing RC cars, but yeah, that's something that's been a big part of my life for a long time. I started doing this when I was about 12 years old, and it was actually the way I got into RC cars was through an after-school club when I was at school. I was about 12, 13 years old, and one of my teachers ran an after-school RC car racing club. So I kind of started there with very simple, cheap, basic Mardave cars, and eventually progressed, found my local club, started racing there, and it's kind of snowballed from there really. So I've been racing 112 scale for best part of 20 years, I guess. Been coming to the nationals, and yeah, I've thankfully managed to get to a reasonably good level and stay there. I've never quite got to the very top, but yeah, I'm somewhere near the front. And yeah, come here this weekend to have another go at trying to compete with some of these fast guys. So.
Good. So how's it going today in terms of results? How's the car been handled?
Well, today it's not been as good as yesterday. Yesterday it was not too bad. Yeah, I started off fairly consistent, but not the quickest in practice, and then made a few changes to the car. It got better and better with each run yesterday. I had a good run in the last qualifier yesterday evening. Got a second in round. So I was third overall overnight, which I was quite happy with. I've got a bit of a label for always finishing third. So yeah, if I'm not in third place, then the world's going to implode and the universe will come to an end. But so yeah, I was third overnight. That run we've just had there wasn't so good. I made a couple of changes to the car and it was not an improvement. So I'm going to go back on that and run something closer to what I did yesterday. So.
That's great to hear. So what do you think of the track layout that's been set out with the new curbs? What do you think? Are they a good addition or?
Yeah, I do like these curbs. This curbing has kind of been around for a number of years now. It comes from Japan. They use it a lot in Japan and also Europe. So 2 or 3 weeks ago, we went as a group of us went to Belgium for a Masters of Foam race there, and the track there was marked out almost exclusively with these curbs, and we just found that they're a lot more forgiving to drive around. So if you make a small mistake, you can run over a curb and it will lose you a bit of time, but it's not going to completely ruin your run and break your car. So yeah, they make for a more flowing, more forgiving track to drive, which is obviously better for the majority of drivers if you're not constantly scared that you're going to have a massive crash. So yeah, I really like them. I think perhaps if you look at this track in particular, the curbs have obviously been placed on the corners to try and push the driving line away from the solid barrier, or the flapper as we know it. I think they could possibly take a further step and pull the solid barriers back even further, because no one's going to intentionally drive across the curbs to try and cut the track, because you're still going to lose time doing that. So I think you could, particularly on some of the faster corners, you could pull the boards back a bit further just to make it a little bit more open and forgiving. But yeah, generally speaking, I'm a big fan of these track markers, so hopefully that's something that will become more prevalent at the big events we race at in the UK in the future. So. Yeah,
well, that's good to hear, because obviously they've only been tested once, and I think this is the first event we've had with these new curbs, so it's great to hear that they're working well for people, and that people are actually making use of them, so and not losing too much time because of that.
Yeah, that's right. I think for a lot of people, they want to enjoy their racing, and it quite often you'll go and race on tracks where the track marker that's right next to the racing line that you're trying to drive on is something immovable, solid, and so it seems like a very harsh punishment if you make a tiny mistake. So yeah, but by putting these curbing markers down, it just means that there's a bit more margin for error, so you can attack the track a bit more, and it's not going to bite you too hard if you get it a bit wrong. So
you can really push the car, then really drive into the corners.
Exactly that. Yeah, I think as I said, in Europe and Japan, these curbs are used more frequently by a lot of tracks. So anyone who's done a bit more racing in Europe, in Belgium, Holland, those kind of places, will be more familiar with these markers than perhaps a lot of the other people here this weekend. But I don't know whether you've had any other feedback from people and what they think, but yeah.
Yeah, we've had quite a few people comment actually when we had the club meeting. We had it quite nice and open. We actually had quite a few touring cars in here because obviously it was nice and open, so there was room for that error, And even here as we talk now, we can see the cars running around and they are clipping the curbs, but they're not, no one's losing too much time. You see there, someone's just gone over one. I suppose it does stop exactly what you're saying.
Yeah, I think if you make just a small driving error, maybe turning a little bit too early for a corner, you might only be, I don't know, a car width or two off of the line you're aiming for, but if you're too tight on the corner, you're going to run over the curb and you might lose maybe 3-4 tenths, half a second even, but that's that's a kind of penalty that's more befitting of the crime, so to speak. You know, you don't want to lose half a lap and need to be marshalled just because you've turned in a little tiny bit too early. These days as well, the cars are so fast and have so much grip that, you know, keeping them on the track is enough of a challenge without there being car breaker markers everywhere to hit and destroy your car. So yeah.
That's great to hear then. One more question. What car do you drive? Obviously, we was talking about, you're a bit of a background, but obviously, what do you drive now? What's your...
So I've driven lots of cars over the years. Like I said previously, I've been doing this a very long time. So I've driven for lots of manufacturers, but at the moment, I'm driving for Automatics. So earlier this year, back in April, May time, I agreed to drive the Automatics A12 car. So there's a really good little team of us that have kind of got together and started running the car. We're all pitting together, helping each other out, refining the setup for the kind of tracks and carpet we use in the UK. And over the summer it's gone really well and things have gelled really nicely. We're at the point now where there's two or three of us that are competing towards the sharp end, and we're trying to look for that last tenth or two of a second just to get us right up with the real front guys. So hopefully that will come if we work at it a bit harder. And it's just practice at the end of the day. If we can get more track time, put more time and effort into it, then I'm sure it will come in due course. So.
That's really great to hear from you, Mark. I'll let you get back to what you was doing and prepping your car for the next run. So hopefully it all works out for you, and good luck.
No problem. Anytime. Thanks.
Thank you very much. So then that was our little interview with Mark Styles. See there, been racing for a long time. We're currently on race 2 here for the last round of qualifying at the EFRA British Grand Prix. So we have Michael Bolt, car 7, leading this one.
I think we should, how things are going in qualifying. I've just put qualifying up on the screen there.
Can we refresh this?
No, that's how it's sitting. So after 4 rounds.
So Ollie's still on for the TQ there.
He's definitely, he can't be better for him.
No, yeah.
Because he's won all 4 rounds.
Yeah.
And in fact, it looks like Dave Spashett can't be better for second either.
Yeah. But his run's he has clawed back since he's had his car issue. When I spoke to him in the pits, he said that his car was pretty poop, to be exact. So, but he has come back to take second again. So that's good to see.
And Andy Murray. So that's a close battle between Andy Murray and Adam Mackman. And indeed, Mark Styles, who you were just talking to, Jack, they are really duking it out for 3rd place on the grid. That could be any one of those 3 drivers. So at the moment, Andy and Adam are only separated by a tiebreaker, but Mark Styles just 1 point behind. So if Mark gets, for example, if Mark gets a 2 in the next round, he could well pit both of them.
Well, that'd be great to see, considering his bit of 3rd place name. So it'd be good to see him up the top there. But as we was talking earlier with Stu Rand, see here the young names are starting to come through again. Charlie Colby sitting 11th at the moment. He still has the possibility to move up in this. Yeah, if he could better Stu Rand or Matthew, we could see him in the A final, which would be brilliant to see. Yeah. And we got Sam here as well. Another young one with Daniel, only 15 years old, 6th place. Currently out there, Morgan in 7th. So yeah, that should be brilliant to see. So yeah, so he'd be ahead of the tie break. So he's basically got to draw Stu Rand, hasn't he? So he needs really a 9. Was it? Yeah, I think so. He just needs a better.
So if you got a 12 and Stu stayed on his score, that would catch him up. So really, yeah, if he can get a 10 or 11 in round number 5, you'd back him to jump up to 10 if my mental arithmetic is correct, which it probably isn't, to be fair.
Yeah, but a nice evenly spread grid. So Oh yeah, there we are.
Again, there's another small gap. Then
Yeah. Tim Wood.
Tim Wood and James Stewart and Mark Jordan duking it out for the last places in the B final. Just 1 point actually between Tim Wood and James Stewart, so that's interesting. John Widley, 57. Come on, John, you can do it.
Yeah, we've got some of the. Yeah, it's looking like a nice evenly spread field though. It seems to be like we could have some good battles going into this last qualifying round. So we'll see as this opens up. We're just coming into the last minute now of this LMP. This is race number 2 of qualifying, round 5. And this is the last round as well. So we'll be on to the finals after that, after the short break. So Michael Bolt leads this one. That is car 7 from Stephen Moore, which is car 3. Michael Bird, which is car 5. Wayne Palmer, which is car 2. Matthew Kemble, which is car 1. John Widley, which is car 6. And Bernie Hook isn't racing, so he's not counting any laps, or hasn't been anyway. So, yeah. Bernie Hook, as he's not racing, is he? He's not here, so.
3, 5, 7.
But even at the start of the B, there's still going to be, still could be a little bit of controversy, which is quite cool. Mr. Cartwright in there at the very top of the B.
Race over. The finishing order is 7, 3, 5, 2, 1, 6, 4. Improvements to car 6. 2 minutes till race 3.
We got some comments online. Our chairman Darren Newton. Good morning, Darren. Malcolm Shears, a Stu Rand fan. Go Stu Rand. Yeah, we're all rooting for Stu Rand as well, but we'd also quite like Charlie to be up in the A, so we wouldn't be crying if Stu had a little bit of a mishap. Sorry to say that, Stu. Welcome, Stevie Brew. Thanks for joining us. Charlie Dune saying no audio, but I'm not sure that's still correct. So that message might have been from a little while before. So as we're just coming up to midday, we've got the remainder of this fifth qualifying round to go, and then we'll be into the finals. First final should be away around about 1:30. I think we're going to have some terrific races today. 10 cars in a race, and as they all go barreling down that straight into the early parts of this track, it's going to be nip and tuck, and especially with very front of the A final with Ollie Payne, who's got the pace to lead, but with Spashett and Andy Murray just behind. If they make a move on him early on, well, the race could be on. Andy Murray's going very well.
The top drivers, that could lead us into a very difficult situation. We could have a very mixed final. So I suppose a two-leg win could secure the overall, but if we have a win in the first one, and we could have someone else having a difficult second one, it could still all be up for grabs. yeah. Have to see what happens. So this is race 3 underway of the last qualifying round, which is round 5 out of 5 here today.
So Jack, one of the things we've been chatting about today has been looking at the drivers and their different styles of driving. Now this handsome bunch are all very stationary, which I think is a good idea. Have a nice shoulder width stance and solid platform, but following your car with your head, I think, is quite an important thing.
Yeah, usually have quite a few fishers out there with moving back and forth, but yeah, as you say, very stationary. Yeah. Yep. No. We've got Chris House there on the left with the blue jumper.
John Woodley marshalling very intently on the left-hand side of the rostrum there.
Yeah.
Clearly having a hard day.
Yeah. Maybe it's not quite going as well as he'd want to. So we're currently following car number 1, which is Richard Anderson, which is the white, I believe it's like a white with a pinky tinge to it, purpley tinge to it, with a blue front. Very nice race paint, very different. See a lot of white one colours today, so it's nice to have a bit of a change up as he heads onto the main straight now through the mini sweeper. Looking very sensible, car looks relatively stable. Who else have we got there on the screen? I believe that is car number 6. We'll check when he comes around. Let's have a look. That's car number 8? Yeah, that's car number 8. So that is Alec Jones, who's currently in 3rd at the moment on times, just moved on to his 3rd lap. He's currently having a battle with Richard Anderson, actually. They keep switching places. And that car's come to an abrupt stop, the yellow stripe across it. But gathers it on, keeps it going. Car doesn't seem to have been affected, which is good to see. Car looks good, brakes are good. So we have the blue and neon orange car coming through that infield section. That is the number 4 car, and that is Chris Blackburn. Currently in the number 2 spot, chasing down Chris House. Seems to be going very well here today. Let's see where he is on our table. On here, let's just scroll down a bit. Chris House currently on for 48th overall, with Chris Blackburn just behind him in 49th. So really, this qualifier could determine their grid positions, as they're not got an overall finish yet. So we'll have to see how this pans out. This could get very interesting. So as we follow the all yellow car, it's car number 3. That is Michael. They're currently in 6th position. These new curbs seem to be working very well for the drivers. I had quite a few positive comments today, which is good to see. People are starting to notice that they are working quite well. Mark Stiles was one of those people, which is great to hear from these top level drivers. So that is currently the car of Chris House that we are currently following. And he is your leader. As you can see as he comes through the intersections there. Looking very balanced indeed. Very calm, collected. There's enough of a gap he's got built up under himself, so he's got no need to worry really about 2nd place unless a big mistake is made. That is a one colour white scheme, that is, but does have stickers on. Oh, little mistake through the bus stop chicane. Gathers it up, keeps it going. See what I mean about them curbs there, lifted him off. Just enough to put him offline, but it was not enough to put him in the wall, which is good to see. He who dare wins, as Shuran says.
The running order at 6 minutes is
6 minute marker now. Still Chris House from Chris Blackburn.
3, 7, 6,
Richard Anderson, though, up into that third position from Alec Jones. So he's making amends on the track after his little brush with the barriers. That's good to see. That's car number 7 we're currently following. That is that's Frank. I'm following. The main straight, that's the white, grey and green car. Very nice looking race paint there. Oh, he's now on his roof in the middle of the section of the track. He tried to take too much curb, and yeah, he got a brush for the barriers too hard, and yeah, his car visits the Shadow Realm. So Chris House still leading this one then, on for a 32 lapper. And he's predicted a 37, and we're currently got 1 minute to go. His best is a 12.60. Chris Blackburn with a 12.83. So Chris still comfortably ahead, about 2/10 a lap. So he's built himself a nice gap now. We currently are following the number 7 car again. Seems to have not been too damaged after that little incident on track. Oh, a little tap there for someone on the barriers. Carries on. So then, this is the last round of qualifying, so that'll give you your final positions. So the last results are Chris House taking the win on that one, the TQ, with Chris Blackburn from Richard Anson, Alec Jones, Michael Ogive, Frank De Bruyne and Ant Locker.
3, 7, 6. Improvements to cars 2, 4, 1, 7. 2 minutes till race 4. The start order is 5, 6, 1, 3, 4, 2, 7.
Okay, so 5.5 minutes down into race 4. Finley Whitelock out in the lead from Anthony Wade in second place. So it's looking good. So we are currently following the number 1 car, and that is Anthony Wade we're currently following. So watch him. The gap's about 3 seconds. So he's still, if he makes a mistake, he'll still be very much still there with him. So this could very quickly get interesting. So that's the 6-minute marker. There we are. Anthony's made a tiny mistake, and that's allowed Lawrence to get straight back on him. So things should soon get even more interesting. So Sips then. White hot from Sips currently. So Ben Hewitt now currently up in that second place. So Ben out of nowhere appears now currently to run in. Oh no, he's dropped back down now, but he's still very much there. Tiny mistake drops him back down the order. So approaching 1 minute to go here at the EFRA SGP, and that is a big crash. That is a big crash, and he's got a body tuck as well. That is the number 4 car, Ben Hewitt, as he attacks the curb a bit too much and ends up on the other side of the track on his roof. So that is a big crash. So still Finley out in front though. He's only got 1 second gap, so any little mistake could put him. And that is another body tuck, I think. Number 4. Finley makes a tiny mistake, gathers it up, carries on, comes through the chicane, bust up chicane. Cars looking very, very balanced, very fast indeed. We'll have a look at Finley's overall results after this run. This is the last round of qualifying, so this will be deciding a lot of drivers' positions for their final. That was the number 1 car of Anthony Wade, and that's Finley there in the red. So number 6 has finished, number 1 has now finished, 7, 5 and the 4 car have all finished as well, and so is number 3.
7, 4, 8, 2.
Are we missing a number of race 4 marshals, please?
So we're about to get underway for race 5. Here we are then.
3, 6,
So Richard Bull leads us away.
5, 7, 4, 8, 2.
So let's let everyone settle down into this 8-minute run of the last round of qualifying. This is race 5. If you're just tuning in. So we currently have Chase Mackman leading us round at the moment. That is car number 5. And currently has the fastest lap, so we're only a lap in though, so everything could change. So you'll see here our drivers on rostrum. Young Chase, second in on the right. Looking very quick here today indeed, as he leads us round in this last round of qualifying. Could this be what he needs to improve? Bump him up. So as we go back to our main shot here, who do we have currently leading us around? It is still Chase, so Chase is looking very far. He's got himself a second gap, so he's built himself that space he needs. So Chase is car number 5, so if I can pick him up with my eyes. Oh, that is a big crash for whoever this is. That's the number 1 car, number 7. So Chase is the green car. He's going to come onto your picture in a minute. There he is. That's Chase just coming through the chicane there. So Chase looking very fast though here today. Dan is now leading this one, and Chase and that are neck and neck now. So Chase has lost that gap. Hopefully Chase can rebuild that gap and follow in his father's footsteps. So, coming up to the 3-minute mark in this one then. Chase still leading us round from Daniel, from Rob. And then Daniel Millard. Still Chase leading us round in this one then. He's now pulling himself out with a little bit of a gap, about a 10th a lap, if that. So things are getting tighter. But Daniel Bancroft is now reeling him in a bit. It's about a 10th a lap. He was looking quicker at the start of this run, and it's fading off a little bit. Oh, big crash from the number 2 there in front of our camera. Carries on.
The running order at 4 minutes in 5,
And the yellow car at the back of the truck there, I don't know what number that is, we'll have a look as he comes past. There's the number 6 car. So that number 6 car, that was Daniel. So that's put Daniel down. That's given Chase the gap he might have needed to get away in this one. All he's got to do is keep neat and steady. He always clips the curb. He just needs to be a bit neat, a bit more steady. And this could bump him up the positions. We'll have to see. Still got around 4 minutes to go in this one then, just coming up to 4 minutes to go. Thanks to the back marker for letting them through. Oh no, Chase goes round. And that is going to definitely tumble him down the order. He was going very well, and he's had a big one up the top part of the track. It was Chase, but I believe it's now going to be Daniel. That's car number 6. Yeah, Chase has a big incident at the top part of the track. We're going to pick up Daniel here. Yep. No, that's Rob, number 6. That will be. There he is, just here, coming through Sinfield, the neon yellow one. That's him. That's our leader, Daniel. Oh no, now Rob takes up the lead. Maybe Daniel made a mistake. Or is it on time? It's going to keep going round. Nope. Daniel now retakes the lead of this qualifier. Shame about Chase. He had a little incident up the top through the bus stop chicane, which did sadly put him in the wall, but hopefully his run's early enough, or enough, to bring him his final position. But we never know. So, still following Daniel around at the moment. Come up to the 6.5, 7 minute mark. In this qualifying round. This is the last round of qualifying before we go into our finals. This is race 5 out of 9. Rob Jackson 2 seconds behind. I believe that is the car in the back, so these two are battling it out at the moment to see who's going to be on top there. Or he's letting through. Daniel's had to let Rob Jackson through, so I believe that'll put him ahead on the timing as we come through the infield section. No, Daniel still leads this one, so he must have been ahead, very far ahead on the timings. So, coming up to the last 15 seconds in this final then. Daniel Bancroft still leading this round. Rob Jackson, yeah, Mark Payne not having a good run at all there. Rob Jackson pipped him to the line there. And that could be a decider, we don't know. We'll have to see. So yeah, so Stu veers off in that one. Car 6, which is Daniel Bancroft. He takes the overall win from Rob Jackson, who finishes in 2nd position. And then Nigel Bowen in 3rd, Chase McMahon in 4th.
start order is 1, 2, 3, 7, 6, 4.
He's had some good runs, and it's good to see. He was very quick last year as well. He's done great here today. I believe it'd be around the 40 lapper mark in Clover, really, of what he would need. So he's about to get underway in this one. Be nice and quiet off the start. Let's hope Charlie can grab a nice clean run and take that back of the A position. That'd be a brilliant achievement for him. So as he gets away here, that is Charlie as we come down into the main straight. So through the infield section. So again, Charlie Colby, he's running the Roche P12 Evo 2. He said he's had a decent day, to quote. He said over the 2 days he's had the car's been really fast, really balanced, easy to drive. You see there he's clipping the curbs very nicely, just using all the track and get really. So he's obviously one of our younger guns in the sport. Me and Charlie were team captains for Eastbourne in the season just gone. Brilliant young man, great driver, great talent. Yeah, you know, love working with Charlie. So let's hope he can get up into the back of the EFRA. It'd be a brilliant achievement to see the younger ones up in the end of the field with the more experienced drivers, the old people. Charlie's still leading us away then. He's predicted the 40 lapper that we think he'll need. So if Charlie can keep on this pace, then he could be on for the back of the A, which would be an amazing achievement for him. So let's hope he can just keep up this pace and take a nice, very nice result here today at the EFRA 12th Circuit Grand Prix. Lots of racers here today, come from far and wide all across the UK. But Charlie approaching some traffic now. Hopefully they'll just let him through and he can breeze past. So hopefully into this first corner. Yeah, nice.
The running order at 2 minutes is 1, 2, 3, 6, 4, 7, 5.
Charlie looking very focused on the rostrum at the moment, ready to race. Charlie's a big Max Verstappen fan, which is great to see him driving like Max, actually, a hard charger, but much more polite and considerate. A very nice person to speak to. Great work ethic too. Knows how to drive, knows how to set up a car. It's a good combination really. Car on the straight there. Charlie still predicted that 40 lap up. This is going his way. If he can hold this together, he could be on for that fantastic finish we want him to see here then. Approaching the 3 minute mark. That is a big crash for number 6. That is Daniel Mountfield, and that is... I don't know how that car hasn't broken, but yeah. Stuff happens, I suppose. So James Evan in second place at the moment. That's car number 2 as well. And then John Simpson, car number 3, which is position 3. So they're all still in order except from the last couple. So maybe Charlie being in this lot of heat may have helped him out here. He's got no traffic to worry about. He can just get on with the driving and hopefully be at the back of that A, ready to have a fantastic finish in these finals. So he clips the curb there, gets away with it. We've had quite a few popular opinions about these new curbs here today at Eastbourne. So as we can see, they seem to really be a bit forgiving for the drivers, but he who dares wins, as Shuran says they are. If you take too much, it will cost you lap time, but 2 tenths is better than being crushed out. So many drivers will be much more appreciative, and people can enjoy their racing. Maybe the less experienced drivers, who maybe quite haven't perfected their lines.
4 minutes is 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 6, 5.
Still Charlie leading us round then. He's still predicted his 40 lapper. If he can hold this all together, this would be great to see. Back of that A final, that would mean we'd have 2 juniors in one final. Samuel Colt looking good today as well. Charlie playing it very cool there. Very cool indeed. Oh, we seem to have had a bit of a blank screen going on over here. We'll have to see if we can sort that issue out. So, 3 minutes left to go as we come to the 5-minute mark in this run. James Eves still in second. But it's looking good for Charlie at the moment. Hopefully he can just keep this form going. He's looking very confident right now. As a fellow colleague of Charlie's, worked with him for the last couple of years as the king of clubs, doing the team captain orders for Eastbourne. He's gone very well actually. We've won the last 2 years we've been doing it. Some great decisions made by the two of us, and especially from Charlie, so it's great to see him doing so well, racing himself as well today, as well as putting in for the team. So James Eve in second place. Hopefully we can pick him up in a minute when we get our cameraman back. And we now have Image back in the commentary booth, which is good to see. Would it be possible to pick up the number 2 car, please? The number 2 car. Charlie's still on for that 40 lapper, which is what he's going to need. Yeah, he's still on for that 40. This is looking good for him. He's kept his cool, and he's not letting the pressure get to him, which is good to see here. No traffic in front of him, so he should just be able to drive this one home, hopefully. Although Stu Rand very much worried that, well, not worried, but fearful that Charlie could threaten his A final debut, so we'll have to see that it can be doable by Charlie again. So, 7-minute mark in this one, still Charlie from James Eves, John Simpson, Simon Paul. So the number 2 car there, coming through there, the Scottish back banner on it, very nice. But we're still following Charlie at the moment. So the last 30 seconds, he's really not letting the back marks affect him. He's getting there now. So 30 seconds to go. Can he take the 40 lapper he wants? He's predicted the 40. We reckon it's possible. I reckon it's possible. Everyone would be pleased for this young man. An outstanding drive so far this weekend to put himself what would be within the top 10 drivers in the UK. He's got a high 39 as his finishing position. No, he's taken the 40. He's done it. Charlie Colby with the 40 lapper, which could be what he needed to take that top spot in the back of the A. Whether Stu Rand can improve on this now is the question. Charlie's done everything he can do. He's driven a brilliant qualifier there. So that is your result. Charlie Colby with a 40 lapper in car 1. James Eve position 2. That is car 2. John Simpson car 3 and number 3. And Simpson Paul in 4th.
The first line on the line will be 1:30.
Yeah, I reckon Charlie's done it there, so this will be good to see.
It's Stu Rand, so let's have a look and see.
Let's have a look on our... So Charlie got a 4.89. So we can see Stu Rand here then on the very left of the rostrum. Yeah, wider stance than most people. Looking to see if he can spoil Charlie's accomplishments now. So Charlie took a 44.89. Whether Stu can beat this will be the question. As we start race 6 of the last final.
The start order is 6, 3, 5,
Charlie's done all he can do.
1,
Will Stu Rand be
2,
able to better it
7.
is the question. Daniel Robbins is Dan's in the next one, so we'll soon see. Even as a commentator, I'm getting nervous for Charlie.
6,
This would be outstanding.
5, 4,
So Stu starts his run then.
1,
We're going to switch back to our main shot now.
7.
There we are. Stu's just come underneath us. So, coming up to the 1 minute mark, Stu Rand, I think he's looking quick. Whether he can outpace Charlie will be the question. Alexander Robertson though. There's Stu Rand, far left on the rostrum. He's currently trying to hunt down Charlie Colby's last time. He'd love to see that time in his rearview mirror, but at the moment he's chasing it. Yeah, he's a bit of a swearer on the rostrum, yet you're very right. Although we haven't got any fishers, so... Yeah, if we could pick up Stu Rand, that would be perfect, please. Andy, thank you. So Stu's just here, coming through the infield there with his race paint. Stu doesn't often run race paint. Stu's usually a one colour sort of car, so to see Stu Rand running race paint is very rare. So Stu's currently running the Destiny, the new car. So he's grouped together and running that. He raced here last year at the British Grand Prix, but he wasn't running 12 scale. He's run GT12. He's quite new to the LMP. He's only been running it for about 18 months. So we'll have to see. Awesome character. Yeah, he's always helpful and honest, and his car's always fast. You know, he knows how to set up a car. Whether his thumbs move as fast is the question. So we'll have to find out. But at the moment, it's sticking both of them's way, because Stu Rand has got a 40 lapper on predicted with a 4.87. So Stu is currently looking faster. So a mistake will have to be made. Yeah, Stu is currently on to beat Charlie, but not by much. One slip of a curb, or as he said in our interview we've done together, one tip of a curb, 2-3 tenths, maybe even half a second. This is where it's going to be crucial. Driving to pinpoint. He who dares wins. Whether he's thrown a set up at the car and it's working, we'll have to find out. Oh, he's come together. He's come together with a back marker. That could basically be it decided. Unless Stu can really pick up the pace. There's Charlie and Stu standing in the distance there, nervously watching over Stu Rand's time, as I believe he's going to pull over. No, he's stopped. That is Stu Rand's run finished. There's no way he's on for a 39.482. There's no way he can beat Charlie's time. That could have been it decided. You see here, beautiful view of the chicane. We've had a car come off the track into the fire exit. Oh man, that was not good. Right, Right, running order at 4 minutes then. Alexander Robertson still leads this one from Stu Ran, Mark Jordan, Mark Barford, Stuart Cartwright, who now jumps back up to third, James Stewart, Scott Morton, and Richard Norris. Could we pick up the number 6 car, please? The blue and green one, who's currently coming onto the straight. Just here. That is your leader, Alexander Robertson. Done very well here today. He's been putting up a fight with Stu Rand in the last qualifier, and he's bringing it to him again. And that is the number 6 car. Nice race paint, that. Nice flowing colours. Mean looking car. Very flowy and fast. He's brought the heat to Stu, but whether Stu can prove his times on fastest laps, we'll have to see. But that time predicted through 39.481 is not as quick as Charlie's. Charlie's done everything he can, but will Stu Rand better it? Will Charlie's running be fast enough? We don't know. But you can see in the distance Morgan Williams lining up for Tech. Sam Colt, I can see them all getting ready for their final. Let's see whose position switched there. That's the number 6 car we're still following at the moment. That's your leader, Alexander Robertson. Stu Rand still in second, Mark Bartfoot still in third. That's the number 4 car just sitting behind him. And the number 4 car, that is James Stewart. That is still your leader. Yeah, if we could drop back to the white car there, who's just come into the picture. Very fast looking car. That's the number 8 of Mark Barford. So, little couple of curve there, you see that? And that is what Stu Rand was talking about. 3, 4, 5 tenths there. It will cost you time. He who dares wins. See that lovely chicane, they slip slap each side. Almost looks like the Cars 2 movie as they come through there. Single file. So that's the number 4 car we're going to just pick up here. That is the car of Stu Rand again. So Stu's pushing. He's nearly on for fastest lap. He's gaining his time back. We see their little brush with both walls. Really pushing the time out of the car. Very nice race paint he's got going on there. He used to run a grey car. Questionable colour with the carpet, but yeah. He's now running the white with the orange. Very rare to see him running race paint. He seemed very cheerful when I spoke to him earlier in the pits. Said he was calm and ready, so said he's enjoying it, which is good to see. So that is it for that one. Alexander Robertson, and Stu Rand has not bettered Charlie's time. A tangle with a back marker has given Charlie the upper hand here. So Alexander Robertson taking P1 in that one. Stu Rand second. Mark Barford in third. Mark Jordan in fourth. Stu Cartwright in fifth. Richard Norris in 6th, James Stewart in 7th, and Scott Morton in 8th.
Dad said, "You've won a platted turd." Yeah, I would just do whatever I could to try and win.
Perhaps he just doesn't have the race.
Cycling switch back, no. It's got 2 corners to go. San Ollie, hold on, he's quick. This point now, are you mistake, going to stop it?
So as we start this run, Daniel Robbins currently leading from Morgan. He needs to improve on his time, and we could have 2 drivers in the A at the moment. So we're going to hopefully have someone come and join us for a chat in a minute. So here we are in the booth, and we have Alex joining us today. How's your day been so far? How's it going?
Today started off very well so far. Hopefully I can get in the A. Maybe hoping for last, maybe in the A. So we'll see how it goes.
That's good to hear. What car are you running today?
I run the Automatics A12. Just switched over from Schumacher maybe about 5 months ago, so it's been very good.
That's great to hear. One of the main questions we're having at the moment is how are you finding the new curbs? Because obviously we've just had them placed in, we've had them tested once. This is the first big event we're actually using them for. So what's your opinion?
I'm in favour of the curbs, to be fair. It's very good. It doesn't, when you go on them, it doesn't really spin you out or anything. It's very forgiving, so it's very good.
It's good when you sort of like, you just turn in a bit too early and you can sort of it put you out enough but won't ruin your race. Yeah, that's great to hear. So other than that, I suppose, what else has been going on today? Have you had any issues with the car or?
No, the car's been going perfect, to be honest. I don't want to change anything. I tried a few things in practice, didn't work, but now the car's going perfect. I didn't change anything for the finals.
So you're just gonna leave the car as it is and hope for the best.
Yeah, leave the car, see what happens in the finals.
That's great to hear. Yeah, hopefully have a fantastic finish, and it's looking like it's going to be a good race. So no matter what, we've got loads of top drivers here today. Everyone seems to be on their top pace. We've just had the young gun Charlie on for a fantastic finish in qualifying as well. So yeah.
Hopefully, I think it's between me, him and Stuart Rand, so hopefully see what happens.
Car looked really good in the last one, which is great to see. Obviously, Stu had a little bit of a tangle there of a back marker, so we'll have to see what happens and see how it all goes down. Obviously, we've got Daniel laying down the pace as well, so we could have just a couple of juniors in the state final. So
more the better for us. Hopefully, we're up and coming, so hopefully we challenge them top guys soon.
Yeah, that'd be great to see. So obviously we've got Ollie Payne here today, European champion in 12 scale before. Have you spoken to him recently?
Yeah, he's unbelievable. I don't think anyone can catch him this weekend. He's just too fast for anyone. He's got a good car, so hopefully he does well.
Yeah, that's brilliant to hear. What made you switch from Schumacher to the automatics? Was there a big reason, or just to prefer the car?
To be fair, quite a lot of people were running Schumacher, so I wanted to change it up a little bit. New car it's different to all the other cars, but other than that, I felt it's been easier to drive and it's made me better every time I run it. So I've only been doing 12 scale for 9 months, so it's not been long, and hopefully I get better and better every competition that I go into.
That's good. What's like your local club? What's your background in racing? Like when did you start?
Well, I started when I was about 5 or 6. I continued that on till about 11, and I stopped. And I've just come back in January, just there. I race in Broxburn, Lothian Radio Car Club. It's a very, very good club, always busy at the moment, full. And it's got good few drivers in that keep us progressing throughout the club races. It's pretty good.
And I'm guessing you race 12 scale mainly as a class, right?
I only do 12 scale for nationals or big events like this, but at the club I mainly run GT12. So hopefully we get in the club, maybe run a few more GT LMP classes and get better.
That's great to hear. Have you ever run any other cars than GT12 and LMP yet, or have you not really thought about it?
I've not. I used to run touring car. This is my first ever season at LMP. I used to run touring cars before, and GT12 is new for me as well. Other than that, nothing.
How do you find the cars in terms of performance-wise from touring car? Is it a bit more faster, I suppose? Because obviously these are mega fast. We can see here as we watch this last qualifying round going on, we can see these cars are just gripping constantly. How do you find it?
Yeah, it's a lot faster and more aggressive, and it's longer as well, more concentration for 8 minutes. It's a long time to be racing without making any bumps or crashes, so it's harder, I would say.
Yeah, it does look hard. I've never ventured there yet. It does look very fast. I think a bit too fast for me almost. Yeah, it's great to hear that the curbs are working well for people. So yeah. So I'll let you get back to what he's doing, and thanks for having a chat.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
So there, just finished up a chat with Alex there, one of the local drivers. He's been racing since he was about 5 or 6 then, and then come back in January. So interesting to hear from him and what he had to say today. So he's one of the people in the main battle with Charlie and Stu Rand actually. So it's great to hear from everyone, and seems like everyone's day is going quite well so far, so no one's having any problems. Yeah, so Daniel and Sam are both having good runs here, especially Sam. He's managed to top. Morgan's, I don't know whether he's pulled over, but he doesn't seem to be doing as well here. So we're 7 minutes down, 1 minute to go. Sam's having a good one here. He's currently 8th overall, Morgan 7th, and Daniel Robbins is in 6th, so we could have quite a few juniors here in this top heat. Let's hope that Charlie's done enough what he needs to do to put his car at the back of the A, which would be brilliant. And you know, never know what could happen in the first corner of an A final, so it could all kick off. Yeah, so if Ben keeps his run up, he'll jump up as well. Yeah. But Morgan's going to drop, so we'll have to see how it all pans out here. It's still possible. Yeah, Stu and Charlie could get the A. You know, maybe Stu's run earlier was fast enough to help him improve, but we'll have to see. So as that run finishes up, Daniel Robbins takes the overall in the last qualifier from Sam Colt, Ben Vincent, Morgan Williams, Neil Diver, Joe.
Seconds till race 9. The start order is 1, 2, 4, 6, 5, 3, 7.
So I'm back here. I'm joined by James in the commentary booth. So talk to us a little bit about your day and how's it been so far?
Okay, well, my day's been sort of a little bit of a struggle. Made a change for that last round, which didn't particularly work, but know why. So we've got good pace coming on for the finals. We're coming up for the finals. Nice, easy car to drive. I know where I'm at with that one, so I think I'll be towards the front of somewhere towards the front of the C final. Just keeping an eye on the top heat at the moment and seeing how these guys are getting on, and really good to watch some of these guys and just how well they can drive and extract pace out of the car that I can't.
Yeah, as we watch here, as we have our interview, you see there Ollie Payne out on track, looking very fast indeed, taking all the qualifiers so far. Do you reckon there'll be a challenge in this final coming up? Do you reckon we'll see a fantastic finish maybe, or crash, or...?
I'm not sure on that one. Ollie's seemed to have something extra in his pocket all weekend. David can maybe run him close over a single lap, but I think that's David at 100%, absolutely throwing everything at it. That's Ollie at sort of 90, 97, 98%. He's just a bit more comfortable and seems to have that little bit extra in his pocket at the moment. I think the last spot for the podium should be good. Andy Murray, Adam Mackman, Mark Stiles all look quite quick. Matt Vara's got the potential as well to jump in there. Plus then you've got guys who haven't really featured in or have been in a lower heat as well. So you're going to get like Dan Robbins, looks like he's up there, and then there's some juniors as well who haven't seen the overall qualifying yet and where they're going to end up, but you've got potential. So Sam Coult could do something, Morgan can do something as well. So the fight for, I think, third on the podium is going to be quite hot.
Yeah, as you say, that down the back there we've got Charlie Colby, that's just run a very good run of a 40 lapper. That could boost him up over Stu at the moment and drop Morgan down, so we'll have to see what happens.
Yeah, it's always really difficult until the end of the last round, and it's why with round by round it's really important to get to the end of the run. I think that's probably cost me a little bit this weekend. I didn't do my best runs or my best times at the start when other people were dropping out, so my good runs have corresponded with everybody else's, and I'm sort of floating around. I think my best round score's 13th, so not terrible by any means, but I think I'm going to be counting a 13th and 2 19th. So one. So Tim's going to be that's almost like having an extra point. I was never going to beat a 9th in round. So Tim it's like automatically having an extra point for him to help out with stuff like that. So we'll see where I pop out, but I didn't improve in that last run. I was 21st going into it, so I'll be somewhere around the front of the C final. And just having a look at this run, Ollie from David, Andy Murray is in 3rd position, quite close between Adam Mackman and Mark Stiles out there at the moment for 4th position. Just having a look at lap times as well. Adam's got some serious pace. In fact, Ollie's just properly unleashed some pace with an 11.47. Andy Murray looks like he's got a slightly quicker car actually than David by 300ths. Yeah, so Andy's looking like he's going to secure himself 3rd on the grid. So we're going to have pretty star-studded front end. So Ollie Payne, Euro champion. David Spashett, I think he's won a few championships somewhere along the line. Andy Murray, current stock world champion.
The running order at 4 minutes is 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 3, 7.
Yeah, he could drop after the last run. We'll have to see what happens. So Mark is having a good run. Yeah, he's got some pace there. So it could work out for an exciting final, as we all know. No one knows what happens. Someone could spin out or pull over. So
I think by the time you get up to the A finals, everybody very experienced. See Matt Varys just pulled over to the side of the track there, and car on the track, so that could put him in a bit of danger because he was 9th going into the round. So without a better score, that could give him a few difficulties, maybe. So yeah, that'll be interesting to see how that pops out. He might just get away with that. Matt, very quick podium finisher. He finished second at the Worlds in 2020 in the stock class to Andy Murray. So he's struggling. But yeah, a couple of the podium finishers there struggling a little bit. So Matt Vara not having a great time. Ben Vincent also looks to be struggling. Ben won the third leg there in Milton Keynes of the final. Andy won the first two and sat them out. So yeah, Ben took that final leg. Just watching Ollie now closing in on the back of, I believe that's Mark Stiles. It's not quite a lap that he's putting on him, but best part of Mark started out a few seconds back, so Ollie will need to pull a bit of a gap. How far into the run? Just coming up towards 6 minutes now. So 2 minutes and 10 seconds left.
Well, there's the shot of the cars coming through the chicane there, all looking very tight up against these new curbs. What do you think of the new curbs while we're on the subject as well? Are they working for you, or?
Yeah, they're good. I mean, you can ride them. They're not that costly. I think possibly the flappers don't need to be on the inside of them. Hitting the running the curb is probably enough of a deterrent. But yeah, they seem to be working. They're quite nicely defined and easy to see out there. Just seeing Ollie on shot, lead him round. Car just looks really in control, really smooth, flowing nicely all the way through down the main straight. It's just so consistent lap after lap, and I think that's the main thing that Ollie's had all weekend. His car's just been very easy to drive. Perhaps the tyre choice as well that he's running. I think Ollie's running Ulti XM. They tend to smother the car with grip and with traction, compared to, you'll see quite a few cars on the white wheels, which are like the Hot Race Hagberg wheels. They free the car up, give you a bit more feedback from it, and let the car rotate a little bit more. Potentially a faster lap time, but the Ulti XM, it almost smothers the car a little bit with grip and with traction. You lose a little bit of feeling from it, but Ollie making very good use of them. And going quite well with like 30 seconds to go, so he's going to complete a clean sweep of all the qualifying runs. David's going to come in about 5 seconds back from him, and Andy Murray will be about another 2 seconds back from that. It's just waiting to see now. 10 seconds left. Everybody coming through to cross the line. I'm going to have to disappear pretty quickly because I've got to go and get some additive sorted and get planned. But thanks for.
Well, yeah, thanks for coming and having a chat. So it's good to hear from everyone and see this top heat running round. Seems to be very competitive. So we'll have to see what happens. And good luck in your races.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 3. Improved racing cars. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So that concludes qualifying. Here we're just showing. Apologies to the GT12 guys, but we'll show that grid positions in a moment for the GT12 drivers. But what we've got on screen just now is the top 20 or so for the LMP 12 stock. As James and Jack were just saying, Ollie Payne, Dave Spashett, Andy Murray, Andy Mackman, Mark Stiles, Daniel Robbins. That's a star-studded front of the A final with Morgan Williams, Sam, Matt and Charlie in position to make even more of a name for themselves. So well done, guys. With Alexander and Stu Rand after his slightly disappointing 5th round, he'll be steaming about that a little bit. P2 in the B final. James Stewart is P1 in the C, and Dan Bancroft P1 in the D. So lots and lots of good finals coming your way. Oh, and there's BRCA cupcakes. So we're going to have a short break now. There's the finals are due to start in about 20 minutes time. So we're going to leave it on a wide shot with no sound, and we'll be back in about 20 minutes. Sorry if you got some builder's bum in photo there.
And they together, they come out, they're right together there. Oh, Bruno's roll.
Oh, and there's contact.
Pecco. Oh!
Mark Wright puts a pass on Alex.
But he's right. Oh, but he can always push him on. Taking the inside line.
Bruno's going to be pushing all that he can to catch. Oh, and a mistake from Carrot puts them right back together.
It's insane.
No, what's happened? Pecco losing fuel on the very last lap. Patrick Schweitzer taking the win. Reiner has won it from last to first. 3-time winner David Ronnefout takes the Euros. Reiner is your European champion, well, again.
I'm saying just give you the circle room. Because if then you're then hitting someone, you're only going to skip. You're only going to nudge yourself over to a wider line. You're not jumping in someone's line of fire.
But if it's your fault you've been hit, I understand that. But if you don't have that barrier there, you can hit someone else, or you can gain an advantage.
I think you're both right in different situations. Because I think at a club meeting, I think that's right. I think in a meeting like this, in a national or the Euros, you should have more difficulty on the
Oh,
court.
100%. I agree with what you're saying. But like this is perfect because it's giving you width of the car on the curb to get away with minor errors and minor steering.
One thing you don't
But, you know, yeah, right.
It's not here, it's not.
Yeah.
So a big meeting, which is very good. But it's a meeting like that.
I will, because it's not going to be over an average low time. Yeah. Which is why
But that's not like master play.
Master play, anybody get that anyway. Which is, I think, a bit too much.
But when you do both types of meetings, you want us to have two sets of flappers. So one that we bring out for the big meetings that come close to the end.
We've got these fucking flashes we've got 2 foot, 4 foot and 8 foot. So like they want within 2 feet.
Yeah. But I just think for cut, when you have 25 races, it's just more fair for everyone to then be able to use it.
I think it's bigger touring car LMP as well.
Yeah, because
I think this is more for LMP.
they people say we drive over it every now and then. I drove over it and ended up jumping it, and then here, it then stopped, picked down, and it couldn't stop and I went off. So it does make you know, rethink what you do. And you don't try and skip it because you know that that's going to cost you big anyway. With running the dip solo and body rises and stuff like that, if you hit a curve, you're going to push yourself to come in.
Yeah, but people will still do it, and some will still gain an advantage, and some may set their cars up so that they don't lose that advantage. It won't be long before the top drivers work out how to best use the curve in the situation that they're in. You give them a gap, they'll start to lose it. You put a curve in their way, you'll lose the car. Yeah, then there's more to it. Yeah.
Look. It hasn't cost me that much. It's put me out of line.
No,
See there,
but you tell me that we haven't got the curve in the right place for you to be able to do that. We can still do that with our curve where it is.
I'm just saying that there is where the barrier should be.
Which curve?
Like here. Look, there you go. This is a prime example of how it should be. Like that.
We're talking millimetres here.
No.
You're talking millimetres. It's not far off.
I have to admit, that one's got to be there, whatever. You can put that back there with the touring car, someone goes there every time.
Oh, yeah.
But Jack thinks this one is better because this needs to get half a foot extra.
No, I'm just saying, for when we do have nonsense at the club and stuff like that, it gives them the feeling that they can actually drive without the worry of smashing up a new car.
We are given that.
You know, I remember when we spoke to Spashett, he wanted it like this. That's not possible.
I think you're thinking he wants it tighter than he does. I think he's happy with how it is. Yeah, no, it's
When we sit in the office, he was saying he wanted it to.
It's on BRCA.
And then my argument was, if you're saying you're standing from like this point of view, and you had it up against the curve, you're aiming for a curve because you want to get as close to barrier as possible. So then you end up hitting the barrier because you're half in it. But no, I agree with what he's saying like this, but when we run it open, I feel like I just drive my squad car without worrying about something. It was great.
5 minutes till race 1. So looking at the GT12A final starting in 3 minutes. LMP final out to Marshall, please. Race 1. Don't forget your race number may have changed and you need to make it right.
Here we are then, about to start the GT12A final. Oh, big crash there. Down in turn number 1, gathers up, carries on. Bit of a clear lead at the moment for the British cars, the number 1 car. That is Ewan Thompson from Chris Goldsmith, from Paul Thompson, Mark Spriggs, Steve Jones and Charlie Chow. Currently following the number 4 car round at the moment. That is Mark Spriggs. Looks like he's had a decent day, taking a good finish. But that is a very abrupt stop at the top side of the track at the moment. Very abrupt stops. So, but he goes up, seems to carry on. The car seems to be okay. So, yeah, just have a look at the results now. 1 minute 24 in. Interesting to see. So back with us on the main shot. So yeah. Hold on, let's have a look. Which car is it we want to follow? Let's have a look. Number 1 is your leader, I believe it's the orange car. There he is, just about to come into our shot now. Here he is, just here. Yep, orange car, that's your leader. So there he goes, through the chicane. We've got some very cool footage here today. This is one of them, this is our chicane camera. Car seems to be looking very fairly settled through there, and the new curb's working very well. There goes our leader. Let's catch back on with him here. So, as Darren adds to my commentary, that is the number 1 car. Still in his way, so although he's qualified on pole, he's still going to lead this final. So with 3-leg finals here today, but all could still be decided in the second and third leg. So hopefully he holds this one together to take the finish he wanted. Nice avoid of the back markers there. Little tangle as they come up through the chicane. Ooh. So, still Ewan Tomlinson as we come up to the 3.5 minute mark here. That is the orange car, number 1. So he is still leading this one at the moment, looking very fast indeed. He's put it on pole and he's going to carry on to take probably what's going to be a nice easy win for him here. He seems to have got away, clips the curb and gets away with it. So this is what we like to see. And that's 4 minutes, so let's show you our results here. There we are. Here we are then. He's coming up on the back marker now. So that's a car rolled over in the middle of the shot. Let's try if we can pick up Chris Goldsmith. He's in the number 2 car. Let's see if we can find him. Andy, if you just drop back to the number 2 car, which is the one behind the orange car, on the main straight now. There he is. That's the number 2 car. That's Chris Goldsmith, so as he leads his way, he's still in the second minute. 1 minute to go. This is the 6-minute finals. So 5-minute mark right now, as we can see here. So as he heads onto the main straight, this is the 2nd place car. So let's see if we can catch him as he goes through this new chicane camera we've got set up here. Here he comes, there he goes. Very nice and neat and tidy, that camera. Gathers up, keeps it going. Great to see the GT12s coming along with the LMPs as well, showing their faces. Nice track there as well here today. The new curb's working very well. Here we are then, last 15 seconds. Ewan Tomlinson still leads from Chris Goldsmith, Mark Spriggs and Paul Tomlinson. Our 2nd place man looking to take a respectable finish as that's where he qualified, so no gain lost or found, so that's a sensible finish and a good little race. Not too much happening though. But we'll move on to the first race of the LMPs in a minute. So your result there, Ewan Thomason takes the first leg of the first final. That's from Chris Goldsmith, Mark Spriggs, Paul Tomlinson, Charlie Clout and Steve.
Race 2.
So we've got Richard on pole and second, Alex Wayne, fourth, Frank fifth, Matthew sixth, and John Whitley in his first 12th go on it. He's seventh at the moment, but he's looking to improve, so we'll try people. Come on, Richard. Come on, John.
30 seconds till race 2.
Oh yeah, we're just waiting for car 3.
So everyone, as this first LMP final gets underway, I'm being joined, everyone. I'm being joined by Ian Robbins here in the commentary box. So Ian's going to talk to us a bit about the GT12s and what's different about them compared to the LMPs. So,
hiya. GT12 is powered the same as an LMP, so it's basically the same car in design. It's a lot heavier. It's 950 grams, where an LMP is 730. It's powered by a 1S LiPo 13.5 turn motor, brushless motor. We race for 6 minutes. We don't race for 8 minutes. And there's like 4 manufacturers in the UK. There's Zen, Mardave, Schumacher, and there's another company called Orr that do a few cars. We all run foam tyres like LMP, but they're narrow in here, 26mm rear tyres, and slightly narrower fronts, so they're 24 on the fronts. They're very competitive. We've got a national series this year of 6 rounds. We're halfway through.
so what sort of tyres do they run? Are they the same or are they slightly different?
Yeah, it's foam tyres like LMP. The Schumacher cars generally use the T35 foams. We trim them down to a smaller diameter so they last a bit longer and get more speed out of them.
So on these cars, let's just quickly show the camera here if we bring one up. So we can see that they're about the same sort of like build if you take a sort of normal look at one, but then obviously we have the different shell if you want to show the camera. So they're a bit more of like they're obviously GT more of a shell. They're not like they're more of a car shape, if that's what we want to put it, rather than a cheese wedge. But yeah, are they better to drive in terms of, are they like around about the same pace or?
They're slower than LMP because obviously they haven't got a downforce. The shells are based on the European GT class, so they have to have raced in the GT class in the last 5 years. So we homologate the shells, we homologate the chassis, so everything's sort of strictly sort of controlled. It's an ideal club class. It's a lot of the clubs run on small tracks where LMPs are actually too big, too fast for the track, whereas GT12s are a lot slower. They're more suitable for club racing. They're more durable. They don't break. They don't need so much maintenance. It's just a really ideal club class, and then it's a good step then up to LMP.
So a good starter class and easy to get into, I suppose. Is it cheaper than LMP or?
It's actually about the same price as an LMP. The electrics are the same, the motors are the same, batteries are the same. So if you was to tried GT12, liked GT12, and then wanted to progress then to LMP, you literally just buy another chassis and all the electrics will swap over. So it's actually quite an easy step to LMP from GT12, and a lot of the GT12 racers race LMP and likewise.
So they can sort of keep like the same, I suppose, the basis of the car is the same almost in terms of handling, I guess.
Yeah, the Zen, the Destiny car, is very much the same car. It's just got a conversion between LMP and GT12. The Schumacher have got their own GT12 cars and the LMP cars, but they are very similar in the way they... GT12, you can go straight to an LMP in the same brand.
Oh, that's very good to hear, yeah. And they do have suspension, and are they rear dampered, or how do they work?
Yeah, they've the Schumacher one itself has got side springs and it has dampers. The Zen itself has a rear disc, damper disc, so it still has side springs but has a damper disc which does the same sort of thing. The front ends are normally sort of sprung on the kingpins, so it gives you front suspension. GT12 cars have got to have a full length chassis. So the chassis actually extends from the front axle all the way to the rear, behind the rear axle, where some LMP cars are the same, but some also have a separate pod, which is like pivoted like halfway down the car.
Oh, that's very good to hear. So I'll let you get back to what you're doing, and thanks for coming and having a chat to us. It's very good to see an insight into all the different cars that are here racing today. So thank you very much.
No worries. Cheers. Thanks.
So we just had a fellow GT12 racer join us in the commentary box for a talk about GT12 and how similar they are to these LMPs. So yeah, but other than that, we'll see how it's going. But so 6 minutes into the first LMPA final, Ant Locker leads. So we'll have to see whether these GT12s will ever be as competitive as these LMPs, but they're definitely growing as a class. So we'll have to see. So as we join this final, we'll just have another look at our chicane shot. And we've changed the angle now, so here we are now, into that first sweeper. So fast, these cars. Great to see. So as we join back to this one, we're just about a minute to go. 2 minutes to go. Oh, no, a minute to go. But Ant Locker and Alec Jones taking up spot 1 and 2. So car 1 down to 6th. So Ant having a break from second place, which is quite good to see. So switch back to camera 1. We just see what Stu can pick up. So that is the number 4 car there that we've picked up. So that is Wayne Palmer, and he's currently driving in this final. This is the first final at the 3 legs that we have here, and race 2 out of 7. So obviously just had the GT12s on, and a fellow racer come and talk to us about the one of the Schumachers, which is the Atom, which is one of the GT12s. So they're actually quite a similar car, which is quite cool to hear. And the tyres, they're slightly different. You know, it's all interesting. You know, Surprising how much difference shells make though, because you know, these are LMPs, have quite high downforces, or aka cheese wedges, so yeah. But they are looking quite quick. So, car number 2 taking the win in this one then, which is Ant Docker. So he finishes P1, so solid start for him. Alec Jones, car 3, takes up position number 2. Wayne Palmer, which is car number 4, takes 3rd. Matthew Kemble from 6th up into 4th position, taking that for the finish. Okay, here we go then. Race number 3. Daniel Millard about to lead us away into the first corner, hopefully. 10 seconds to go. This is the E final for the LMPs. This is the first leg out of the 3. So there we are then, into the first corner we go. Oh, big crash there. So it's Dan, he's got a nice healthy lead now, he's built a gap there. We can see as he's going to come back into the first corner. Oh, big crash there. Who's that for? I believe that was Dan, that was our leader. So our leader has a big accident there. So that wasn't what we wanted to see from our leader. So, 30 seconds down into this one, Stephen Moore leads. Look at Nygaard in 2nd place, Anthony Wade in 3rd. Our leader Dan Millard had a big accident into that turn number 1, hitting that Zen banner. So yeah, that was quite a big crash. So we'll have to see how things get going here and open up. So that's our leader there. Grey, green and white car. Very nice race paint there. And that is the number 3 car of Stephen Moore. So as we're going to follow him around there. He's had quite a decent day today. Looks like he's doing quite well here today at the EFRA GP here at Roxbridge. Yeah, this is the race 3. There's 7 files in total today, and this is the first leg. So still all open though. Dan's still got a chance to claw this back with 2 wins to the next heat. 2 could bring him very much into this. So we'll have to see how he pans out. But he's had another accident in front of the driver's rostrum, and someone's gone big time into the wall. Let's see who that was. That was car number 2. But it's still your leader, Stephen Moore, out in front with a nice healthy gap now. So he's looking like it could be a good run for him. So as we head onto the start-finish straight camera, 2 minutes in we are now. So Stephen, still your leader. Anthony Wade, Lee Palmer in 3rd, with Lee Palmer in 4th. So Ben Hewitt, car number 7, sorry, in P6. So doesn't look like he's had the best day today, but you know, we'll have to see what's going on. So as we come to the 3-minute mark, here are your results that just appeared up on the screen. Have a look who's your driver on the screen right now. I believe that's the number 4 car. If I'm not mistaken, that's the number 4 car. That's Anthony Wade, so that's your 3rd place driver currently, showing us the way round. His car still looking very nice and sensible, clipping the car. So still looking very fast though. So oh, we got a driver on the roof at the end of the straight, so I have to watch that. So car number 4 on your screen. So here is our main camera. So Ben Vincent's car being put back down. He had trouble with his body shell, so that's being sorted out. Our leader is Stephen Moore. That's car number 3. So we'll have to have a look for him. Car number 3. Let's take a look. He's our leader here, just coming through this middle section there. That green one. There we go. We've just picked up our leader. That's Stephen Moore. He's approaching the back marker, so hopefully he'll let him through soon. There we go. Thank you very much. Had a lot of positive comments today about these new curbs, so it seems to be going very well. And that was a very, well, questionable let through there. He sort of himself, but anyway. Coming up to the 5-minute mark, here's your results now on the screen. Swap back. There we are. The car in front of him, that's the one who's just had a clip with the barriers. That's number 6. That's Lee Palmer. Still Stephen Moore in this one out front. Chris House, had a little bit of instant in the middle of the track there. That covers it up. That is on. So, 6 minutes in there, now your results are still on the screen again. Race will be much more improved. So this is, if you're just joining us here today, we're at the BRCA EFRA Grand Prix. This is the race 3 out of 7 we have here today, and this is leg 1 of the final. So I believe this is the 2nd LMP final we have on the show today. We had the GT12s earlier on. We had a member of the community come and join us for a chat. We'll have another interview later on with a LMP driver about one of the top finals. So could be interesting today. So as we switch on to our other camera there, you can see our other drivers queuing up ready for their next race. Still Stephen Moore who leads. I believe that's Lee Palmer currently on the screen. That's number 6 car, yep, that's him. So as he shows us his way around the track. Stephen Moore still leading this one though. Anthony Wade still 2nd. Gap staying around the same now, so none lost nor improved, so we'll have to see. Coming up with the last 15 seconds of this race. Looks like Stephen Moore's got himself a nice easy victory. He's just managed to drive a nice sensible race. Nice looking race paint as well on that car. Looking like even if the qualifiers didn't go quite his way, he still managed to claw back a nice win in the final. So a leg one win for him will definitely boost his confidence for the next round. So have to see whether he can do it all again and wrap that one up. So your results are now going to appear on the screen. We got
And the winner there, Stephen Moore, car 3 with 38 laps.
Dad said, "You've won a platted turd." Yeah, I would just do whatever I could to try and win.
Perhaps he just doesn't have the race.
Cycling Smith back, no. It's got 2 corners to go. Sandali hold on. He's quick. This point now, only mistake is going to stop it.
Right, get lined up on the grid. Got some markings on the wall to help you find out where your number is. They're in number order.
so 30 seconds to go here, and we're about to line up for the D final of the LMPs here today. EFRA Grand Prix, if you're just joining in, this will be race 4. So Daniel Bancroft due to lead us away from Chase Macman. Chase is going to get bumped out of the way of his second place there. So here we go then, we're on the camera. He's very much over to the right side line of our screen, so we'll have to see how that goes. He does lead us away into the first corner very well. Chase though, not that. Chase makes the move! What a move there from Chase. We see him take an early lead right up into that first corner. Brilliant opportunity here. So very impressive move there from Chase. So really minimising our loopholes in this event. Really great event. So it's still Chase who leads us away from Daniel. It's looking good. Big car there, having a bit of a mistake on that curve, but Chase leads him away, but Daniel's not going to let him have this one easy here. Could be a very good race on our hands. This is getting me excited. Anyway, here we go. Chase into that first corner. Brilliant camera shot there. Daniel not going to let him get away with this one easily. Chase keeping his cool. One of our younger drivers here today. Making a very good appearance in the D final here at LMP. Lovely move there on that first lap. That's the 5th corner in. Brilliant move from Chase. But Chase has put a little bit of gap. A little mistake. Wall tap there for Chase. But he's managed to gather up, carry on, and still carrying that first place. He's leading us round. Daniel Mountford, who's in 3rd, has they've dropped back a bit. So yeah. Daniel Bancroft is looking racy here. He's not letting Chase get away. As we can see there, he just grabs the curb a little bit, and he's dropped back a tiny bit. But Chase isn't pulling away, and Daniel isn't letting him get away. So this is an 8-minute final. So all is still to play for. Yeah. Tiny bit of a gap, but there are some back markers starting to appear. So this could soon get spicy. So 2 minutes in, we'll show the results on your screen so far. So we go back to Chase there on his screen. So yeah, as Darren's just represented there, he's hit the wall in the end. So Chase still leading this one, a bit of a gap now between him and Daniel. So Daniel looks like he's dropped off a bit. So we'll have to see. All could be revealed, but the curbing there has been. Thank you, Marshall. He's sorted out, so no need to worry. Yeah, look how fast that is into that first corner. Brilliant footage. Here comes Chase, and there's your 2nd place. So it's tighter than we've seen before here. So we could be on for a good race in our hands. Yeah, Chase is not getting away here, and Daniel's running him back in a bit. Maybe I'll... Yeah, here we go. He's back on him into that first corner. He's looking racy again. He's right on his tail now. Breathing down the back of that motor. Imagine seeing that in your rearview mirror. Yeah, Daniel's right back on Chase. It's a near move. He's not taking him out. Brilliant driving between these two. Chase playing his cool though, not letting anything distract him here. One of the best races we've seen so far today. Some brilliant action here. That's getting really close. That is brilliant driving between these two drivers. Really nose to tail action here. So 4 minutes in, here's your result shot very quickly between the... Second, here comes Dan. He's looking racy. Chase goes wide. Danny goes up the inside, can't get the switch back. Brilliant racing. Amazing. Yeah, car 2 really looking racy here. So Chase made a brilliant move though on that first lap. A well-deserved pass. So to win this one would really boost his confidence here today. At the EFRA Grand Prix, for those of you tuning in, this is the fight for first place between Chase Mackman and Daniel Bancroft. But yeah, car number 2, Daniel Mountford, he's slowly reeling them in now. That's car number 5, so they're not... These two scrapping could maybe bring 3rd place back into it. But as the gap forms, it gets closed usually, so back marker hopefully will let these two through so they can have their battle. Yep, thank you very much. This is an excellent battle, so Daniel's still with him in again. Make a couple of laps there. Chase not letting it get to him still. Just running his race, running his lines. So I really don't take my eyes off this battle. It's looking really spicy. So Chase makes a mistake over the curb that promotes Daniel Bancroft back up into his P1 spot that he qualified in. Chase's move into the first corner was brilliant, but Dan's just applied the pressure until a mistake was made. So that's put Chase back down into 2nd place, and our 3rd place man, Daniel Mountford, he's not out of this. He's not out of contention here. He's looking quite quick. He's still very much there, but now Dan's out in the lead. He's built himself a bit of a gap so far, so we'll have to see how this pans out. So Chase is back on Daniel now. He's applying the pressure, seeing if he can do the same thing. He's gone for the move. Will he go for it for chicane? No gap there. Chase is going to wait for the better opportunity. Great sportsmanship and racing in this heat. Really shows that these drivers here are all at the top of their game. And their fastest laps, there's really nothing between them. The gap is milliseconds. This is brilliant. Tenths of seconds, car length separate these two. Wow, this is amazing. So as we come up into our final minute, results are going to show up on your screen very quickly. There we are, results very quickly, swiftly off our screen. These two looking good. Let's see if we can catch them down to the first corner here on our screen. There they go. Oh, Chase makes the mistake. There we go, there's our leader. And our 2nd place, there's 3rd place. He's still in this. He's under pressure by 4th place, which is Nigel Hale, but them two could have their own battle of their own here. But still your leader, Daniel Bancroft, and we come into the last 30 seconds here. I don't think Chase is going to be able to have him back unless this back marker causes Daniel Bancroft some problems. What a spicy race that was. Brilliant to see Chase leading that and having some very good pace over there. Absolute outstanding from these drivers. So you see them coming to the first corner there. There goes Daniel, there goes Chase. Chasing that lime green car. Never seen him run a show like that before, but it seems to suit him. So maybe Green's the mean machine. Oh, Chase makes a mistake on the last corner. But he still kept his second place. Green mean machine he's got there as Chase. But what a race from these two drivers. Absolute spectacular. Brilliant bit of racing there from... so Daniel Bancroft takes leg... Here we are then, 30 seconds to the start of race 5. And James Stewart's due to lead us into the first corner. This is the C final in the LMP. This is race 5 out of 7. We've got the B and the A coming up. This is round 1, or leg 1 out of 3. So silence falls here. Let's see how they go into the first corner. Brilliant start by our pole man. Oh, moving second place there by Mark Jordan. It is absolute carnage. And we switch back onto the main camera. A number 8 car, but number 3 car there, which is James Eves. He's hot on James Stewart's heels, so we could have another good race in our hands, just like Chase's. So we'll have to see. James Stewart, still you're leading the way from James Eves. Looking still fast though, but don't count Mark Jordan over this. An 8-minute run. All he's got to do is be nice and consistent here. Yeah, Scott Morton come out quite bad out of that little scrappy bit into this turn down here. But the top 3 have got themselves a bit of a healthy gap. Well, number 3's made a mistake, but they're still bunched up together. There's quite a healthy gap forming there between the field, so we'll have to see. Although James Eves is looking very racy into this next part of the race, we'll have to see. Yeah, they are literally neck and neck at the moment. This could be whoever makes a mistake, we'll have to see. Mark Jordan, though, is still well in this. You know, he's just in the background there. That's the neon yellow car that's in underneath us right now. He's an 8-minute run. You know, all it takes is one mistake here. So we you know, they never wrap up a full race. Anyway, back Mark, thanks for letting them both through. That was very close. Gee whiz, that was very close. But yeah, and I think we've got a broken car in the middle, number 5. There's your leader there. And all mistake for number 3, and that is now sounding very loud, that car. James Eves' car is sounding very loud. Let's just hope that wasn't too affected. Anyway, that allows James Stewart now to have himself a bit of a lead. So, yeah. 2 minutes in. And they're all just settling down the field. James Eves then still looking racy. He's gained a bit of ground here. So he's still very much in this. He's back on him. He's back ready. He's hunting. He can smell his prey. All slightly slower through the chicane. It's cost him. We really will have to see. So let's see how this one pans out. All leader makes a mistake. Let's put James Eves straight back on him though. Can our leader pull out that gap again? Have to see. 3 minutes down in this one. Yeah, car 3 is definitely attacking the corner much quicker. Front end much more dialed in. Number 1 looks a bit more stable though, a bit more easy to drive. He's not having to struggle with the car. So third place man is Rob Jackson, which is the number 6 car. So let's see how far behind he is. There he is, coming through there. So the leaders have got quite a healthy gap now. So let's hope that we can see some good racing. That's Rob Jackson there. That's our number 3 car. That's our third place man. He comes down the straightaway into the first corner. So our leaders are getting close again. It's neck and neck still. They're lapping exactly the same times basically. Not even a tenth in it. Half a tenth, not even that. This is getting really close. You can really see the driving standards here though. Everyone is just so fast and so precise, and it's great to see the UK has such great racers here. So the top 2 getting ever closer between each other, neck and neck again. Backmarker moves out the way, thank you very much. Third place though, we just see him go underneath our screens, so they head onto the main straight. They've got a nice healthy gap there, so we'll have to see how this all pans out in the next couple of minutes. But it's looking promising for our first place man at the moment. He's got himself a bit more gap. He hits the wall. As I say that, I jinxed that for him. But he has a bit of a tank stopper going on there, but he still manages to carry it on. He keeps it going, so we'll have to see how far he can take this up. But we'll see. Right then, so currently 6 minutes into this run. The gap space is out, so we'll have to wait to see how they bring up. That's your third place man, who's just coming onto the main straight, who's just finished the main straight, comes from the intersection. So here's your leader, and there's second place, just behind him. So there's a bit of a gap now. So as we catch them coming from the main straight here in the second camera, well, there's your leader in the orange, and there's your second place in the pink and purple. He's made a mistake, and he's dropped back a bit, so that our leader's got a bit of breathing room here. This could be a good leg for him. He made a very bold move into the first corner, which promoted him to go up. But Rob and Mark are getting ever closer now. Here we are on our screen now, as our cameraman follows him round. This is amazing stuff in this final. Little crash there. Well, there's our first and second place battle. It's still developing. There's a gap between our leaders now, so we'll leave them alone and follow the second and third place. Here as they come onto the straight, let's see if we can get a clip of them coming the first corner. There you go, second, third and fourth. So the leader's not getting away and gaining like it was before, so the gap's been reinstated, so we'll have to see how it goes. So coming up to the 7 minute mark, James Stewart still leading. About a second that separates them, but the leaders have now come back onto themselves. So the leaders are getting back together now. So we picked them back up. This could be a spicy last minute of racing. So just under a minute left, about 50 seconds. So there's only 3 tenths between these two. So this could be all it's going to take is for James Stewart to clip a curb, and James Eves could pick up the scraps if he's not careful. But it's looking promising for James. So we'll have to see. Rob and Mark swap spaces, so Mark, that man promotes Mark up into third place, and then Rob back down to fourth. But so there's your leaders on the screen, so there's a bit of a gap now reinstated. So 10 seconds to go, and hopefully that'll be a very solid run. So this is the last lap as they head out. So James Stewart will be your winner in that one, unless James Stewart takes the win there with a 39 lapper. James Eves in second as I bring up the results. A great race again.
Dad said, "You've won a platted turd." Yeah, I would just do whatever I could to try and win.
Perhaps he just doesn't have the race.
Cycling Smith back, no. It's got 2 corners to go. Can Ollie hold on? He's quick. This point now, only mistake is going to stop it.
Right, let's get them lined up on the grid, please. There is a car from this one. We are ready to line up.
So then, as we head up to line up, Stu Rand's Will has just fallen off his car. So can we pick that up in the middle possibly? I think that's Stu Rand's car that Stu's carrying there. That is not good. So that's Stu's Will. So that could be a disappointing start to his final, unless they can fix that for him. So there's all the drivers on the... There's Stu there on the end. Charlie did manage to out-qualify him in the end, and you know, there's Alex on the end as well, on the other end. He was who we interviewed earlier. So as it all falls silence to whether Stu's Will can get back on or not, we'll have to see. So some recognisable faces we can see up there though. Have to hope for the best in this one, but this one has been held. So Alexander Robertson, Alex was the one who spoke to earlier. He had a lot to say actually. He used to race touring car. A little bit of LMP and GT12 at the moment. So there we are then. Stu's car is back up and running. So he's going to line up on the grid spot P2. He lines up. So here we go then. 18 seconds until the start of this A final. We're going to switch back onto that first corner camera as we get ready for some action for the chicane. Here we are then into the first corner. It's going to be Alex who leads us away from Stu Rand. As the beeper sound, Alex leads us into the first corner. Stu's car goes round, and that's it's a nice clean start though by Alex. So as we switch on to the other camera, we can see him leading the way. There we are. And we got so Neil Diver jumps from fourth. Neil Diver jumps up from fourth place on the grid where he started to P2. So brilliant start. Stu Cartwright as well in third. Not to mention he could be very much in contention in this one. Great race in our hands we could have here. So he jumps that straight line action. There's your leader just gone past. And second, third. So the leader has a nice healthy gap now over second place. So leader there, just coming through the infill section as our leader. There's our leader in the background there, but here is our second and third place men. So that's Neil Diver as he comes through that chicane there. We're going to follow him round. And we're actually going to pick up... Who's that we're going to pick up? That's the car number 8. Number 8 is Jody Sharrett, so we're going to follow him round and hope for a good race. But he's now hunting down Stu Cartwright, so whether Cartwright can hold him off or whether Jody can force a mistake is the question. All he's going to take is for Stu to clip a curb that he doesn't want to clip here, or a mistake into turn number 1, and this could be anyone's game at the moment. You know, we're a minute and 30 down, we've still got a long way to go in this final. This could be anyone's race, so we'll really have to see. But as we catch the second and third place guys into the first one, there they go. And we're joining them back up here with Stu Cartwright. Very much on the tail of Neil Diver now. So we're going to have to see how quickly Neil can pull a gap. Or whether, oh, Stu Cartwright makes a mistake on the straight. Cartwright goes wide on the straight. Big incident there for Stu. That's going to cost him big, and that's not what he would have wanted here at this event. Lovely track like this. The least thing you want was a crash like that. Anyway, so there comes our leader. He's now just coming through the middle of the section. There he is on our camera there, the blue and green one. So, as we get to the 2:30 minute mark, we've got a quite nice healthy gap. Look, we're going to put up the results real quick while we've got nothing going on. So, Neil and Jody still getting... Oh, Neil makes a mistake on the curb. He's got the inside note. He's back. Oh, he's on his roof. Who's that? Let's have a look. I think that's number 6. Number 9, I think, actually. No, I think that's... Who was that? I'm not too sure who that was. We'll have to have a look when I come round. What number was that on his car? That's the number 3 car. Matthew Lax drops down the order. Your leader, Alexander Robertson, he's got himself a nice little gap now. So we'll have to see whether he can maintain that. But yeah, he's got himself a nice little lead, healthy lead at most. But Matthew Lax has a big crash in the centre there. We see him, his body shell's popped off. But yeah, we'll hopefully we'll see here whether Alex can keep this lead and he can take himself a respectable first leg of his final. A clean start, a clean getaway. Stu Rand had an unlucky spin into the first corner. Maybe it wasn't a proper warm-up lap, or we're not too sure. Maybe a car mistake. But very good to see that we've got some good racing in our hands so far today. Just for anyone tuning in, this is the B final. So next up is the A final. Some of our top drivers. But you know, all races today have been very respectable. Some outstanding driving throughout all heats. It really is brilliant. This is leg 1 for anyone interested. This is the EFRA GP as well, the British GP. So this is an 8-minute final. This is 4 minutes in. So here we are. This battle that's currently going on camera. This is Tim Wood and Mark Barford, and that's the leader. And so that's our leader. Just behind there, that's the leader. Just there, that's Alex himself. So we spoke to him earlier, and. Yeah, so quite positive thing to say. His day's gone quite well. He was quite happy to... he wanted to be in the A final at the back, but you know, it didn't quite work out for him. At the end of the day, he's had a good day, so he's enjoying himself, and his car seems to be going very well here today. So as the leader comes down the main straight, there he goes into the first corner. So he comes through the chicane section. We switch back onto our follow. Very good driving standards here. Our leader not making no mistake so far as the run. Number 5 stuck on the curb, carries it on. There we are. This is the battle between Mark Barford and Tim Wood at the moment. So there they go, through the bus stop chicane, onto the straight, into the sweeper, through the second chicane, and down through the hairpin, and down up into the third chicane. So brilliant bit of racing here. Whether or not anyone can catch our leader is the question, but I don't think they can. Neil is still in second from Jody, and this is a battle that's going to unfold. Andy, will we be able to follow Joe and Jody and Neil just heading onto the straight now? Just here, look, as we come into the first, there we go. Just pick them up on camera. This is the battle for second place. So any mistake that Neil now makes could let Jody through, so this is going to be very tight. So this is 6 minutes in. We've got another 2 minutes to go. There are 8-minute finals in LMP, unlike GT12, which is 6. So this could get very tight. We'll have to see. Neil still taking up second place from Jody. There's nothing in it now. It's about not even a tenth. All it's going to take is one of these drivers to make a mistake here, and we could see a very different type of finish. So as we head on to the results tab, just to see where everyone's looking at. Oh, and that's a. Did you just see that orange car there in the picture, having a bit of a tank slapper? Pink and yellow. Let's have a look. Pink and the yellow car. Let's see what number they are as they whiz past us. That's number 5 and number 6. So that's Ben Vincent and Stu Cartwright. So that's the fight for 4th and 5th at the moment. Ben Vincent's winning that scrap between the two of them. A minute to go now, as they whiz down to the first corner. Ben Vincent still leads this little scrap that they've got going on here. That's the leader in front of them, so I believe they've been lapped. And they're definitely not catching him. Stu Rand moves out of the way, thank you, Stu. But Stu Cartwright looking very racy here. He's got quite a fast car. A very good racer, indeed. So, Ben Vincent, though, looking very, he's not letting the pressure get to him, which is good to see. You know, the race is down, I don't suppose the pressure can get to you, you know. So, looking like it's going to be, pardon? That's your leader. So, as we follow into the last 10 seconds here, that's going to be the last lap for him. So, brilliant race driven by Alex there, as we spoke to him earlier. It's his first year, actually, in LMP. He's driving the Automatics A12 underneath that lovely blue and green body shell. So as we can see there, Alex takes the win in that one. So that'll be Alexander Robertson taking the win in that one. His first 40 lapper of the day. From Neil Diver, Jody Sharrett, Ben Vincent, Stu Cartwright, Tim Wood, Mark Barford, Michael Bolt, Matthew Lax and Stuart Rand. Unlucky for Stu with his wheel coming off, but we'll see as we head into the LMP A final. It's about to get spicy.
So we've got about 10 more minutes left of food ordering time if you want the food at the food.
Dad said, "You've won a platted turd." Yeah, I would just do whatever I could to try and win.
Perhaps he just doesn't have the race.
Cycling switch back, no. It's got 2 corners to go. San Paulo is quick. This point now, only mistake is going to stop it.
So here we are then, the LMPA final. Take a look at the drivers there. We've got young Charlie Colby. So on the back of this A final in 10th position. So we're going to see what happens now. So here we are then, on first corner. So 30 seconds to the start of this race. Ollie Payne on pole from David Spashett and Andy Murray. Ollie's had a clean sweep with all of qualifying. He's managed to TQ every round, and he's the Roche P12 Evo 2. His car's been looking very fast recently. Whether or not Ollie can keep this win or not, we'll have to see. I'm pretty sure he's got way more enough experience than what he needs. Here we go. Ollie leads into the first corner from Dave. It's nice and clean. Morgan's gone up in the air. Oh, it's a bit of an incident there. Morgan's been tagged. So, what a first lap then. Still Ollie who leads the way. He's got a gap to David now, but it's getting tight between David and Andy there. So as we switch back cameras from that first incident there we are then. Here's the battle for second place. David Spashett currently in second, and Andy Murray chasing him down for that position in third. Andy Murray, the Schumacher driver, the current stock world champion, and he goes into the barrier, and that's cost him big time. So that gives Dave Spashett the gap he needed to get away. So I was going to catch Ollie here coming into the first corner of the camera. There goes Ollie, and there goes David. So them two have got themselves a little gap. So hopefully they can take up what they need. Adam Mackman there. He's on for third now. That's moved him up because of Andy's Murray's mistake. We've got young Charlie Colby up into 7th place now. Morgan Williams dropped back down. He's now out of this one. Something must have been wrong with his car. So, Ollie Payne then, who leads this one. About 1 minute in now. Ollie seems to have settled down and He's found pace no one else has found this weekend. His driving is extraordinary. Absolutely brilliant. But we see there David Spashett in second place. David, 4.5-time world champion. Brilliant racer. Local Eastbourne member as well. Going very well here today. He said his car wasn't feeling quite right. It's a bit poop apparently. As they're heading into some of the qualies. And they had a good result last night. Still P2 on the grid though, so it can't be going too bad for him. And it's looking like it's going to be a P2 finish in this final, if he can still wrap it up.
So 2 minutes in, you race over 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 3, 10, 9, 8, 7.
So if you didn't see that, Andy Murray makes a tiny mistake there. There he is on the camera, the number 3 car. He made a mistake for the bus stop chicane, ended up in it, and that cost him big time. So yeah, but Ollie Payne still leads this one from David Spashett, Adam Mackman, Mark Stiles, Daniel Robbins, Andy Murray, and then Charlie Colby. Charlie finished 10th there to qualify into the A final, and he's now looking very quick. He's only 3-4 tenths behind Andy Murray, which is very good. Charlie's one of our top junior drivers, member of Eastbourne as well. So as we can see here, Ollie's in a league of his own as he comes through the bus stop chicane and into the first corner. He's looking very fast today, very fast indeed. So as we switch onto the camera there, see Ollie zoom past, there he goes. But we're going to follow this little battle that's going to go on behind us here. So that battle that's just about to go on is between Mark Stiles, the car number 5, and number 6, which is Daniel Robbins. So Daniel, again, 15 years old. He drives Schumacher. It's the Clips 4, I believe. It's Dan's driving. He lives in Northampton, so about 15 years old. He's run GT12. He's run GT12 here. Hasn't run as much NMP though, and he's looking very racy at this point. He also runs touring car. I believe he's done some EWS as well. He runs mod. He run nationals as well. The year just gone. His words to sum up this weekend were, "Every corner is a different challenge," which I think puts it all into perspective, really. Which is a nice way to put it. But anyway, I'm going to stop bumping my gums and let this race sort itself out. So, what happened there? But technical difficulties, anyway. But yep, that. I believe that is Mark Stiles and Daniel Robbins. This is the battle for 4th place currently. That's Andy Murray coming into the shot. Yes. So that's Mark Stiles in the middle of that battle. So Mark Stiles is the white car. Then in the multicoloured car, side by side, and Mark Stiles in the wall big time. That is a big crash. We see that there as they carry on. Yeah, Daniel Robbins there to no fault of his own or Mark. Racing incident. Coming together there at the end of the main straight. Big crash there. Anyway, Ollie's still leading this one then. He's got a big gap now over David. Adam Mackman's still in a comfortable 3rd, running his own race here. So we're going to currently follow in David Spashett, who's coming up to lap young gun Charlie Colby. Here, Charlie took a brilliant last qualifier to secure a good finish in the A final. David running the aqua blue car there as we follow him on camera. And this is currently the battle for, I believe. No, this is now. Okay, this is now the battle between 6th and 7th. No, 5th and 6th now. This is. But Dave had to let it through and it split open a bit. So, but Charlie's now gaining. So I believe that's Samuel Colt in that multicoloured car. Let's have a look. That's car number 6. So, no, that's Daniel Robbins. So Charlie is now ahead of Daniel Robbins. Charlie moves up to 5th in the A final. So Charlie's looking very good race here. He just needs to keep it nice and steady. 1 minute and a half to go, really. So if we just follow Charlie round here, he's looking very quick today. He's capitalising on other errors. So it's great to see 2 young guns of the RC battling it out. They're both juniors, both around the same age, and they're both showing the adults how it should be done. Ollie's checked out. David is trying to chase him down, but Ollie's got nearly a lap on these guys, so Ollie's found pace that no one else has. But Charlie's not holding him up, so Charlie has got the pace here to take this position off him. Charlie can just keep his driving to this standard. He could have a fantastic finish today. So last 30 seconds then, can Charlie take this 5th place? This would put him a middle of the field. I believe they start where they start in order instead of starting where they finish, which is a shame, but can Charlie do it all again is the question. He could be on for a good finish here today. This is a brilliant race as they come down into probably what's going to be the second to last lap. Can Charlie do it? He's just going to keep nice and tight there. He's still got one of his bumper. There's going to be one more lap. He's made the move and he's back through. Charlie's probably going to have to let him back through. But can Charlie race to the finish line? Oh. A brilliant race just had there. Oh, in amazement there. Daniel Robbins will pip Charlie Colby to the position. Bit scrappy towards the end there, but yeah, overall again a brilliant final and a much needed, a great race. And you see there some of the top drivers really showing us how it's done. So that was the A final. So as we're going to move on to the second round of finals there. So that was the first leg. Brilliant race. So yeah, that was between Dan and Charlie there. So if we show the results on the screen. Starting that one, I don't think. Something wrong with the car. Anyway. So, a brilliant race had by all.
Chris second, Paul third, Mark fourth, Steve not running, and Charlie in
30 seconds to race 1.
So here we are then, back into the GT12. So as we move off the driver and rostrum positions, we're going to head back onto the actual racing here. So as our leader, Ewan Tomlinson, took the first leg. Paul Tomlinson has moved up into a second position. So very interesting. What's going on there? Mark Spriggs as well. So second place Chris Goldsmith has dropped right back down. So I have to see whether he can gain any more ground back up. Yeah, but yeah, Ewan Tomlinson still leads this one from Paul Thompson. So we'll let this race settle down and see if we can get a battle on our hands. They seem to be spread apart a bit more now. A bit of a battle going on there for second place. We can see there, all switching and swapping. But we'll let this race settle down and see what goes ahead.
The running order at 2 minutes is 1, 4, 3, 6, 2, 5. The running order at 4 minutes is 1, 4, 3, 6, 2, 5.
Thank you to John Wolf for the comment. It is the 12th stock actually. I think they're running 13.5 motors, and so the LMP class is running. That is the 13.5, I believe, in there, the stock class, and they are also running the GT12, which is currently on now, as you can see on your screen, as we switch to camera number 2 into the first corner, getting ready for the second LMP final. So as we head up into the Michael Ian here for them, there we are. That's the 6 minute mark. That's their race over with. So the GT settled down. Ian Thompson again takes another win. So that'll wrap him up. A win overall for the day. So a brilliant finish for him. Mark Spriggs taking second place in that one. Paul Tomlinson in third. Charlie Clow, sorry, in fourth place. Chris Goldsmith in fifth, and Steve Jones in sixth. Didn't start. A brilliant race there, had by all. It settled down in the end. Brilliant. Great to see some great racing today. If you're just tuning in, we're heading into round 2 of 3, so the second leg. We're just about to have the first LMP final. So we're about to see the drivers heading up onto the rostrum here. So, see the cars being put down. If you want any questions answered, I'm here. So if you put them in the chat, I can always answer them. If you got any questions about the event or any positioning, so ask away. So that'd be the win then overall for you and Tomlinson, that last one, because that's 2 wins in a pole. So that'll wrap him up there. So no one can draw him. So congratulations for him. So anyway, let's head on to the E final. I believe this is. This is the F final actually. So let's see how this goes. So as we put the first camera mode on, there we are then. The purpley tinge and blue car starting off into the first corner. So here's your starting order on the screen. Here we go. Clean start from all drivers into the first corner, which is good to see. So switch back to the yellow car stuck in the middle there. He's now free to go. Got a pole man, makes another mistake, very costly. That's going to move him back down the order. Number 5 then, I believe, takes the running order at the moment. Let's have a look. Let's see. Who's this then? So number 1 taking back up the second place there. We can see in that first corner. Not a lot more happening at the moment. We're just settling down to this one. So your leader, Alec Jones, that's actually car number 3, that one there. So that's your leader, that one just on your screen, that is the yellow and white one. That was a very hard hit, and I believe that was first place, so that's going to promote someone else up into that. Would be probably Wayne Palmer, who will take up the second place then. And yeah, that's number 1 out, so as we see here the marshal cutting him off there. That means number 4 will now go up into second place, I believe. So Alec Jones leads the way from Wayne Palmer, Matthew Kemble, Frank Breen, Ant Locker, Richard Anderson and John Woodley. A brilliant race being had by these gentlemen. It's great to hear. It's, you know, an awesome event like this. The driving standards are so high, and you know, it's great to see everyone having a great time as well. And I chat to loads of people in the pits earlier. Everyone seems, you know, no one's having a super bad day, which is great to see. And even if they are, you know, the event makes up for it. So we'll get someone else on here in a minute to have a chat to us and see how the day's going. We'll get one of these LMP guys off in a minute, and we'll have a chat and discuss how their day's going so far, and possibly how the first final is. So yeah. Brilliant race so far. So it's still Alec Jones out in the lead from Wayne Palmer, then Frank DeBreen. So we'll see how this one pans out, and we'll leave them to race it out. So there's your lead car coming from the bus stop chicane onto the straight. Here he comes into the mini sweeper, and then to the first corner. Car looks very dialed today. He's had quite a good day to be honest, I think. You know, maybe being slowed down isn't what he... It's always the win. You know, win is a win. So there you go, there's your leader just underneath you there. Our cameraman just giving you an overview of the track. So there's your first corner for the final. So we've got a couple of people lined up for the next run. So yeah. And there you go, look. So that is the top corner picture. So there we are, that's the first corner and that's the second corner. Let's put that on there and we'll pop the second camera on just like that. So, as we can see, I've just got a bit of both view of everything now, so you can both see both cameras. So who we got leading in there? There we are. There comes our... That's Wayne Palmer who just passed us in the Monster Energy livery. Very smart looking car there. So we go back to our main picture and we'll cut that off. And we'll wait to see and then we can so yeah, Wayne Palmer is 5 seconds to catch down, which I don't think he'll do as we come up to the 5-minute mark now. We'll have to see though. It's all could still be revealed here, so we'll have to see how it all pans out. But it's looking promising for our man, Mr. Our pole man. So as we approach the 5.5 minute mark, Wayne Palmer's dropped down to third. So that promotes Ant Locker back up into P2 where he starts on the grid. Alec Jones jumps from his P3 start up into P1. So our pole man has not had a very good race, unlucky race to be honest for the 4 laps he was out there. He must have had I believe that was him in the hefty crash at the start, so that wasn't too handy for him at all. So that could have opened up a gap from the last final for him to actually maybe be overtaken here. But Wayne Palmer just steadily going around there. We can see who's this on now. That's the yellow car. That yellow car, let's have a look, let's see who that is. That yellow car, I believe, is Alec Jones. So that's your leader just about to head into the main straight. So that's him there in the yellow and white machine. And he has, let's have a look who that is. I believe that's him. Oh, and number 2. So Alec Jones and Wayne Palmer, we have a battle for the lead. So a minute to go, minute and a half already, minute and 20 seconds. These two are having a battle for the lead. So we see them there come through the chicane. This is for the F final win, this battle here. So we see there's your number 1 car, there's your number 2 car. These two are battling out for the lead. So as they gain and much more consistent through that chicane. So we'll have to see who can come out on top here. But Alec Jones has just got to make sure he doesn't catch any curbs, doesn't make any mistake. Any mistake here could let Ant through. We do, you know, I guarantee that Alec Jones would much rather wrap it up now than he would all. And Ant Locker's made a mistake. That's going to promote Alec Jones a much easier end of his race. So as we come to the last 30 seconds then, we're going to switch to the upper camera. So there goes your leader now, and there goes second place. So the gap's opened up a bit. But it's not all over yet. You know, we could have a different finish line, but we don't know. This is the thing, we do not know. It's Rossi Racing. You know, the amount of possibilities that could take place. is endless. Your controller could die, you know, your battery could blow up. That was a bit harsh, but your spur gear could be too meshed too tight. Your sensor lead could go, do you know what I mean? It could have been dragging, you know, a solder joint could come undone, your receiver could come unplugged, it could become cut. Anything could happen in these possibility realms. So, anyway, enough of me talking, let's get the results up on the screen. The main shot, and we'll get ready to wrap up for, I believe this is going to be the E-final.
And we are lining up on the grid by the looks of it.
So let's bring your heat this up on the screen here. Here we are. As we just about to start the second leg of the E-final, I believe. Let's have a look when it changes. Everyone look intently up on the rostrum there, we can see. As we're going to wait for the first corner, so we'll go from this view this time. And we'll bring up your results real quick so you can have a quick 10-second. And let's give this one a go. So let's be silent and wait for the race start. Here we go. So as the beeper sounds of the cars, race down to turn number 1. Dan Millard leads. Lee Moss gets tangled up there, and that's a bit of carnage just gone on there. And I believe that's a good start there for Dan Millard. He had a crash in the last one, which promoted him a bit down the field, but he's oh no, Dan has had another accident. I don't think he actually started the race, so who started in his position? That must have been Lee Moss. So Lee Moss now making a very, very good start here. A wealthy lead for Lee. So you can see here we're going to. That's Lee just out of the shot there. He's going to chicane. We're now following the purple car, and that is Hakan Nygaard and Stephen Moore. So Stephen Moore now trying to challenge for third place. As they're actually both reeling Lee Moss in. Whether Lee can pull out the gap or whether they can gain it is the question. So as we start this one, we're now a minute in. We'll have to see. Right, okay, so we're Lee Moss leads us the way. Still back on Nygaard. Go lead that pace, but sorry if I'm incorrect. No offence meant. Stephen Moore then still trying to chase him down with it. So yeah, Stephen Moore is very much in this one. He's gone the wrong way. He's gone the wrong way up the track. That was not good then. That was a very close incident there. But that has promoted Stephen Moore up into the second position and Hakan Nygaard up into that first position. Brilliant bit of racing here. So I'm going to let you just watch that pure racing. So there's your top two, front on the camera. We'll follow them round into the chicane. We're now into the bus stop chicane, onto the main straight. Stephen Moore trying to chase down your leader, the purple car. So that berry purple coloured car, the one colour car, that's the number 5 car. So he's had a very good start here, and he's now leading this final. Stephen Moore up in second place, trying to hunt down your leader. But Lee Palmer is still very much in this. He's still in the background, very much still there. So we'll see what happens. And you know, Lee's now chasing down your second place man. Leader, the berry purple car, just out of shot now. He's gaining away. So to watch our top 3 come through into the first corner then. So there's your leader. Second and third place. It's getting a bit tighter now. So let's see how this unfolds. There we are, berry purple coloured car. That's your leader. In second place is Stephen Moore, so he's actually now pulled the gap on third place, which is Lee Palmer. So he's now pulled the gap, which is interesting to see. The results are at the top hand left of your screen. So we can see there. So there we are then, 4-minute mark, just hit. Stephen Moore leads, and he's made a mistake. Our leader, the berry purple car, as we can see now on number 2 shot, there he is. He's just been carried off. His car has been totaled. So that then promotes our leader of Stephen Moore, Lee Palmer in second place, and Lee Moss in third. So where's our leader? Can we pick up our leader? Is he on the screen, or is he? Who's this? Let's have a look. So, who's that? That is car... Let's have a look. I can't even see it from here. Well, that's car number 4 we're following around right now, and that's Anthony Wade. So that's your third place man we're currently following around. The iron... Yeah, so your iron colour car, there he goes. You just passed our shot. So, there he comes. That's our leader. Just appeared on your screen there. So that's our battle. Let's have a look, who's that? That's the car number 7 and car number 8. So that's Ben Hewitt and Chris House. They're on for the battle at the moment for 5th and 6th place. So whether that battle develops and they swap places, we'll see. But we're going to follow them. Here they come. Your leader just in the back of the shot there of this battle. So looking very fast. So Stephen Moore still looking very fast here, and we'll have to see whether or not Stephen Moore can hang on to this. I'm pretty sure he can. He's looking very fast today. He's had a very good day's racing. As we go on to our second camera, here go some of our cars. There we are, and number 2. So Stephen Moore still leads this one at the 6-minute mark. Lee Palmer, Anthony Wade, and Ben Hewitt. So he's going to lead this battle here then. That's car number 4 and car number 6. So that's the battle for 6th and 4th place at the moment. No, 2nd and 3rd actually, I believe. Is that the... Yep, that's number 6 and 4 car. So that's the battle for 2nd and 3rd on your screen. They come through the chicane into the third chicane. Bus-stop chicane. Oh! And I believe that's Lee Palmer. He's made a mistake through the bus-stop chicane. He's caught the wall there, and that's going to have cost him big time. And that now promotes Anthony Wade up into that 2nd position, and that is the orange and steel iron car. So that's a very nice looking car, very similar to Stu Rans. But who's this who's just come into the shot? That's number 7. So Ben Hewitt is now going to try and challenge Anthony Wade. So the battle... Oh, and that was a questionable move there. That was a questionable move. But whether or not... Yeah. So thank you very much to car number 7, which is Ben Hewitt, for letting Anthony Wade back through. Right thing to do is giving the place back. So yeah, Lee Palmer up to the 3rd again. So down to 3rd then. Thanks for the correct information from Andy there, but As it settles down, we're going to come up into the last 20 seconds of this race. This is round 2 of 3, and this is race 3 of the LMP Stock class. So this can be some legs wrapped up here. So that's your race over with, and I believe that's your leader. We just followed round there on your last lap. So Stephen, so the results are going to now pop up on your screen.
Anybody not on the grid at 30 seconds?
30 seconds till race 4.
Can't really do much, can they? So let's get all the marshals out for the last race, please.
So here we are then. This is the D final. Yeah. Oh, this is the great race we had last time. A really good race between Daniel Bancroft and Chase McCann. So here we go then, and on to cam 2 for the start. So as the buzzer goes, Daniel still leads from Chase. Can Chase make an early move again? Not at the moment. But, oh, Chase makes a mistake. That's going to promote Daniel back up into P1, and that's Chase's hopes and dreams here. Unless Chase can get this back up. There still is aiming it run, long way to go. But can Chase challenge for that first place? Although he's got to claw him back big time, but Chase has got to find some ground here. That's your leader on your screen, car number 1, Daniel Bancroft, and that is a very ill-sounding car, and that's the number 6 of Lauren Sips. And we got a orange car upside down at the back of the track. So still Daniel then leading this one round, the neon yellow car. It's currently heading on the main straight. There we are. The camera's going to pick him up. So, second and third place there, Richard Ball and Nigel Hale. That's them on your screen right now. So the leader checks out at the moment, and it's looking quite promising for the leader at the moment. Orange car again in trouble. So there's your 2 in the middle of the battle. So that's car number 4 and car number 3. And that's your top 2, and that's the battle for second and third place at the moment. Very good to see these 2 in the battle. So that's 3 and 4. We can see there they're battling for 2 and 3. So the gap opens up a bit, but Chase is still in this. He's hit the wall coming out of the last corner as I talk about him. But as they come, but Chase is making hit moves, so he is now in this final and could still claw this back. Our leader has checked out. He's in the back of our picture here. Yeah, Chase is back in third. So Chase is very much still in this now. He's going to make his way back up, and he's down to chase Richard Ball down now, and that's going to be for second place. Our leader has checked out, although Chase is half a second quicker than second place. Although he may not quite have the pace of the leader could still make a mistake. This is all up for grabs here. Let's see if Chase can catch him down. He's got to have him in a minute, surely. Superb driving by the two of these. Oh, and Chase has made the mistake at the last corner at the bus stop chicane. Gutting for him, but he's, yeah, hopefully he can make amends and still take a podium here today. He's been going very, very well recently. And let's see. Oh, and that's a big crash for car number 8, and car number 8 is Geraint Williams, so he's going to gather it up, carries it on, gets marshalled. That's chasing your camera, and I don't know who that is alongside him. So I'm not too sure, so we'll have to see. That's the number 7 car, and Chase's car has died, sadly. I believe that might be a strip spare in there, so Chase gets carried off, as you can see there. That's the marshal, and that's Chase's car, so his run's over. What a shame. Superb race in the first one, but obviously wasn't meant to be for the second final. So we switch back. We've got a dead car in the middle still. But Nigel, funnily enough, good battle. That's car 4 and car 7, 3 and 4. See if we can pick them up wherever they are. Let's have a look. Which one's Nigel? I'm going to have a look. That's car number 9, number 4 and 7. Yeah, so here we are. That's the green coloured car. Yeah, here we are. So that's them there. Number 3 and number 4. So there they are as they come underneath us. And the pink one in there. I don't think the pink one is actually in this, but no, that's Michael Bird. Here we are then. We're about 4.5 minutes in then. And the battle between Nigel and Nigel is still there, as they all come across the start-finish line, relatively neck and neck now. So no one's... Oh, we've had a collision between a back marker there, so Gavs it up, carries on. Wow, a bit of mic interference. There we go, that's better. So Daniel, at 5.5 minutes, is still your leader, so let's just show you the results really quick. Let's go back to the race. So then on your screen there, that's car number 4, and so that's your battle for 3rd and 4th place. An absolutely brilliant race going on here between these two. So, keeping up. See there, we've got steady viewers there, as we see in the background on our camera on 2. And there's all our viewers and spectators. Leader is Dale Bancroft. So I don't know where Dan is. Let's have a look. Dan is... yeah, Dan's... That's Dan. So Dan's the yellow one, currently on your screen, so he's your leader. He's the one who had the battle with Chase earlier on, before Chase sadly stripped a spare or something, I believe. So, a brilliant race that's taking place here. But this is the battle we're all looking for at the moment. I believe this is the battle for... Let's have a look. This is the battle for 2nd and 3rd again. It's looking good. That's car number 4 and car number 7 currently battling for 2nd and 3rd place. Who's going to take this? Will it be Nigel or Nigel? Funny joke that. Will it be Nigel Hale or Nigel Bowen? We will have to see. It's coming into the last minute now. So we don't want to miss this race, so we're going to catch them as we come on the main straight here with cam number 2, so let's have a look. As they come at the bus stop chicane, there they both come, 1 and 2. Follow them back round through the deep. Nope, there's just nothing in it between these two. This is a brilliant little race. Never disappointed with this final so far, and he's on it. Yeah, brilliant. So yeah, place was given back their brilliant driving standards. You see here, just great driving standards. That's our leader who's just been involved in the accident. But yeah, there you go. Then that's the beeper, and that is your 8-minute mark. So that is the run over. So they'll wait for all drivers to cross the lines, and we'll show you the results. A great race there we had there. So there you are. The results shot on there. So here we are then. This is the C final. 8 minutes, and James Stewart's going to lead us away. There we are then, James Stewart into the first corner. It was going to be a late lunge there by Mark Jordan, and it's absolutely carnage in that middle section. Absolute carnage. I think about every car was involved but car 1. So that was pretty impressive. But James Stewart leads the way. James Eves, that's car number 3, he's moved up into second place. John Sips, car number 7, he's moved up into 3rd. So that's benefited him massively. So he'll be thankful for that. But anyway, your race leader is this orange car, the Rocket Carrot. That is out in front. So that is... So, James Eves, just behind him though. We had this battle before. It was a great race. So there he is in the background there. So oh, that's a nasty hit for number 4. He's got a body tuck, I believe. But there's your leader. The orange car on your screen. 1 minute down then, James leads from James Eves, from John Simpson, from Richard Norris, Finney Whitecock, Mark Payne, Mark Jordan, Simon Paul, Scott Morton and Rob Jackson. That is a big hit for the blue car as they head into the straight, and there's a car off in that section of the track there, just over here to the left hand side of my screen. That was huge. But yeah, but there's your leader, and second place he's gone for an absolute mega lunge, and it's not been lined up correctly, and he's taken to the barrier, so he's now going to drop back a bit, but he's still in second place. So we have to see how far ahead can James Stewart get to see whether he can build this gap, because James Eves is not letting him through. He will not let him go anywhere. So between Richard and Finley, they're going to have their own little battle right now. That's car 8 and car 5. Well, that's the two on your screen at the moment. The two red cars. So that's the battle. That's the little battle for oh, and another big hit for the blue car once again. But this is your battle for third place, I believe, between Richard and Finley. So that's what everyone's watching right now. So you watch them come through the first corner there, neck and neck as they come into there. Brilliant racing here. Two different shades of red as well. So if you're just tuning in, this is the second out of the three-leg finals here today at the BRCA EFRA GP, which is the British Grand Prix, otherwise known as. This is the stock final here, the C final, but the neon red or fire red is getting away here from the candy red. So we'll have to see, and I believe that's Finley Whitelock from Richard Norris. So we'll have to see how about this battle's going to shape out. So, two red cars on your screen. Well, that's the battle for third place between Richard Norris and Finley Whitelock. So, that is still happening. Oh no, and that's going to be discontinued, that battle. That's been cut straight. Finley Whitelock makes a mistake which promotes Richard Norris. That's car 8. He's going to be very thankful that this incident took place in the first corner. Absolute carnage it was. So he's going to be up P3 here, which is a podium position. So he'll be pleased with that if he can keep his head down and hopefully score that as to go towards his final result. So that yellow car there, that's car 2. That's Mark Jordan. Yeah, John Simpson and Mark Payne. So we'll have to have a look here. That I believe them the two blue ones actually. So we had two reds battling it out, and now we might have two blues. So we'll have to wait and see. But they're both one-coloured shells. A lot of all one-coloured shells in this one, I believe. So we've got no race paint out there at the moment. So, no. Yeah, he's, John Simpson seems to be in front of Mark Payne at the moment. Don't think Mark Payne's having the day he would have wanted. We'll have to see. Let's watch some cars come through there. That's the car number 2. The neon yellow. That's Mark Jordan. So, we're now 6 minutes into this race, so they're all evenly spread really. So, other than Richard Norris and Mark Jordan are getting close again. So, I believe that's the red car, the number 8 and the number 2 car on the infield there. Is that am I right? Stu, do you want to move back? The cars just come on straight now. You're red and yellow. That's Richard Norris and Mark Jordan. That's fighting for a podium place here. And that's that's for P3. So this battle could get close here. Quite a crowd watching, as we can see. Oh, and that's a mistake. That's going to cost Richard Norris big time. So that's going to promote. Or was that? Oh, interesting. That now puts Mark Jordan up into third. So that was the mistake. That was from car number 8. That was Richard Norris. So he made the mistake, and Mark, Jordan's picked up the scraps. So that's the 7-minute mark. So we're 1 minute to go, 7 minute down. So have to see where's our leader. So we pick out. That's the leader, just there, orange one. So that's your leader, just there, coming off the main straight, and that's second place behind it, the pink and purple. So we've still got, 3 or 4 laps to go in this one. So this is the battle for the lead. Whether James Eves, oh, and your leader's made a mistake. James Eves puts it into P1. He gets promoted after car number 1 has an accident and goes off the side of the track. So that is now going to go down to leg 3 of the C final. That's going to be awesome. That is. Look at that. In the last 20 seconds, it all kicked off. Brilliant racing here today at the BRCA EFRA GP. So anyway, next up we have the B final, which is usually quite a race to watch. So
Dad said, "You've won a platted turd." Yeah, I would just do whatever I could to try and win.
Perhaps he just doesn't have the race.
Cycling Smith back, no. It's got 2 corners to go. San Paulo hold on. At this point now, only mistake is going to stop it.
start the B final. 20 seconds to go. Last time we was out, Stu Rand will come off before we'd even started. So that's a slight improvement. Stu's in his grid spot, so whether he can make a redemption drive here and maybe come back for a podium finish, we'll have to see. But Alex won the last one. We had him talking to us earlier. Very interesting conversation. So he leads it in again. Stu Rand has made it through the first corner, so that's good to see. But our leader's made a mistake, and that's put Stu on his roof. And that's Stu Rand on his roof again, so I think that might be his day over. But yeah, that's Rand out. Not Rand in. But the leader's on his roof. Whoa, car 1 was. So Stu's now back through, so that's now let Matthew Lack into the lead, and even he's crashed now. This is carnage. Neil Diver, who comes second in the first final, is now up and been promoted into the lead of this race. And now he's crashed as well. And now he's crashed. This is carnage. So I believe that's Stu Cartwright in second place now, and Ben Vincent takes up the lead of the race. This is TikTok Central, this is amazing. That's a lot of crashing. Anyway, so Ben Vincent currently leading us around. Stu Cartwright up into that second position, and Michael Bolt in third. And then Tim Woods takes up 4th place. So, an unexpected start of the race. That was very eventful, and let's have a look. Yeah, Ben Vincent starting to check out here a bit, but Stu Cartwright is reeling him back in. So, no, he's coming back in, but who's behind? I think Michael Bolt here could be on the attack in front for Mr. Cartwright. Michael Bolt from 9th on the grid up into 3rd. That shows the level of carnage that just took place in this B final. This was amazing. So 5, 6 and 9 are your top 3. So Absolute carnage. Yeah, Michael Bolt looking fast on Cartwright. Cartwright made the mistake last time out, actually, and promoted Ben Vincent back up the grid. So whether that will happen again, and Cartwright didn't deal with the pressure the best he could have done, so but he's looking a bit better now, a bit more chilled out. So yeah, we'll have to see. Oh, and that's number 3. He's on his roof. Yeah, so 5, 6 and 9, and now you're top 3. Very interesting there. So we're going to head into... That's now onto the lead camera, so you can watch it live. So this is the battle between Mr. Cartwright, who's in 2nd place, and Michael Bolt. Cartwright looking very fast here, very racy, but so is Michael Bolt. Yeah, Michael Bolt all over the back of Cartwright, but they're both not letting Ben Vincent get away, so maybe we could have a 3-way battle for the lead here, but like cars 2 almost. Yeah, and that's Michael Bolt, who's just managed to put in the barrier, to be exact. So Tim Wood's now back through, so maybe, yeah, so maybe he could chase down Stu Cartwright, and maybe he could be on for a fantastic finish here. We will have to see, but Stu Cartwright has not let any of that bother him. He's still hanging on to that 2nd position. So 5, 6 and... But yeah, exactly. Tim is about a 2nd of a lap quicker than Cartwright. Sorry, a 10th of a lap. Yeah, if he's a lap quicker, that's very fast. 5, 6 and 7, your top 3. So the carnage has unfolded. 1 and 2 down in 6th and 7th. So yeah, Tim Wood and Michael Bolt need to work together to chase down Stu Cartwright and Ben Vincent. Whether they can, we don't want them fighting really, unless back markers could unleash trouble here, but I don't suppose this will be an issue. Cartwright though is reeling in our leader. They're around the same pace, but he is slowly gaining. He's only 7/10 behind, so there's not much in this now. This could get quite close as we're going to watch him come down the main straight there. 1 and 2, there you go. There we go, that's Ben Vincent there in the pink one that we're currently following. And that's car number 5, so Ben Vincent will be very pleased with that. Let's say, and someone's just tried to annihilate someone's hand. But yeah, good job we got BRCA insurance. Yeah, but, Ben Vincent still leading the way. Stu Cartwright, he's not letting him go. But yeah, it's still 0.8, so one mistake from Ben Vincent could put Stu very much in this race. He has. Cartwright set his fastest lap, and oh, Tim Wood and Michael Bolt have a slight coming together, and that's let the top 2 check out. So we've still got 3 minutes left in this one. If Cartwright keeps this up, he's catching for sure. This could be a battle between the top 2. 3 minutes left, so I believe that's Tim Wood's made quite a big mistake there, and that's promoted. Yeah, Tim Wood's made quite a big mistake, and that's allowed Michael Bolt back up. Down to half a second now between Ben Vincent and Stu Cartwright. It's getting spicy. 5, 6 and 9, your top 3. Carnage has unfolded at the start of this race if you're just tuning in. This first section of the track turned into a bit of a demolition derby or a bumper car race, more like. But everyone's settled down now, so they're your top 2. Stu Cartwright, Ben Vincent. There they are, 1 and 2, running down there. Stu Cartwright is reeling him in. 4/10 the gap is. It's so slowly coming down. 2 minutes to go. It could still be his race. They're very close now. Very, very close indeed. Whether Ben Vincent can... But all it's going to take is for Ben in the last minute and a half here to make a mistake. Clip a curb maybe. Not even that. As we can see there. He's Yeah. That's becoming a battle that I believe neither of them are going to lose here. You know, Cartwright's come up from 6th and Ben's come up from 5th. So, but Cartwright is now right on the back. Here we go. He's made a mistake. Cartwright, I was up the inside, but great driving by the two of them. Ben Vincent still who leads. 1 minute left to go, and the gap has basically been reinstated here. But this is really close. It's about 10th in it. Cartwright is flying in the second final. He made a mistake last time in that first leg. Really cost him big, but he's sticking to the back of Ben Vincent. He's clipped the curb, gone wide, but he's sent it through the chicane and he's gained his ground back up, I believe. The last 30 seconds then. This could be really close. Very close indeed. He's lost a bit of ground through the chicane though. Here we go. He's up the inside. What a move! Up the inside of Ben Vincent. Brilliant move there up into the lead of the race. And that is the last 10 seconds. So as they come onto their last lap, that, unless Stu makes a mistake now, that is the order wrapped up, I believe. So let's have a look. All Stu's got to do is keep together. Has he? I think he's done it. What a race. Stu Cartwright then, car 6, takes the win of the second leg. Round of applause, much deserved there. From Ben Vincent, a brilliant move there by Cartwright actually. Here we go then, start of the A final. Leg number 2, Ollie checked out last time there. Charlie be nice and careful, tentative at the start. It's all unfolding to that first corner. Here we go, let's watch them come into the straight again. 1, 2, 3, Charlie's on his roof. There we go then, now we're going to follow these cars around. David Spashett under pressure from Andy Murray early on in this one. 8-minute finals. Not as good start for Charlie as it was last time out. Ollie building a gap already. We'll see that David Spashett under pressure from Andy Murray, so we'll have to see whether Dave can resist that or whether Andy will force him into error. If you're just tuning in with us, this is the A final and Ollie Payne leads the way. This is the second leg. This is the Stock LMP Stock A final. This is leg 2 out of 3. Ollie Payne could secure the win in this one if he's careful. He's currently checked out again, and the gap's about 2 seconds, 3 seconds now. So there's Dave Spashett. He's driving the Destiny, I believe. Dave Spashett, yeah, driving the Destiny. He didn't have the best luck last night. He got a good run in, but he had a broken car due to one of a driver error. So that probably wasn't what he wanted to start the day off. But he's managed to claw it back. but he is under pressure from Andy Murray. Andy Murray driving the Schumacher. He's the current stock world champion for 12th scale. That is the Eclipse 4, I believe, under the hood of his car. And he's looking very quick indeed on the back of Dave. But Dave's in the pressure, cool as a cucumber. Really, he's not letting that get to him. Yeah, Andy's our current stock world champion for the 12th scale. So Dave there is running the Destiny. That's pretty much stock. Dave raced here last year and had a brilliant battle with Ollie for the lead. Ollie did take last year's event, but Dave did still race. So it's Ollie Payne who leads the way, but the battle here between Dave and Andy Murray, I'm not taking my eyes off this. This is brilliant. Brilliant racing here. Dave's still looking like he's looking like he's just got the pace that, you know, he's not leaving or gaining. They're both, Andy Murray and Dave, look around the same pace here. So Charlie there just been lapped by Ollie, but this is the battle we want to see unfolding here. So as we see them come through all, and they've come together. Andy Murray's come together with David Spashett, but Andy Murray's letting back through. Brilliant driving between the two of them. And I believe that's promoted Adam Mackman now up into second. He had a third place finish in the first final. That could give him a good overall finish. If he could take another second, he could be up for a very good finish here. Morgan there, hitting the barrier. Carry on. Morgan not having the best of days though today. Started 8th. Sam Cole, though, moved from 8th to 7th now. Sam is a local driver at his local club. He lives in Worksop, I believe. It's East Midlands, over that way, roughly. Sam's a Schumacher team driver. He's one of the young ones in the RC world. And he's tried some things out. It's not quite worked for him in qualifying, but it seems to be working now. He seems to have got that car rigged up a bit. But someone we also haven't spoken a lot about is Daniel Robbins there. He's sitting behind Andy Murray after that incident, and he seems to be looking very quick. And I believe that's Sam Colt that's just pulled off now. That's just gone past your picture. But Daniel Robbins at the back of this scrap as we come to the straight, I believe that's Mackman there that we're actually following. That's Mark Stiles behind him. So Mark Stiles has got the pressure on for second place. And Dave Spashett and Andy Murray are both now back in the picture. So this is a four-way battle for second place here. This could be... Oh, and Mark Stiles got the back of him, and that's taking all of them round. But Mackman, that promotes Dave Spashett back up into second place. Mackman still in third though. Mark Stiles in fourth, Andy Murray in fifth, and I believe that's Daniel Robbins in sixth. Yeah, again, Daniel is one of the younger drivers we have on the team, on the Schumacher racing team. He's 15 years old. I believe he's running the Eclipse 4 as well. Lives in Northampton, that's his hometown. He's run GT12 here before at the Nationals, and run it last year at the EFRA Grand Prix. But he's not run 12 scale much, so good to see him going well. He also runs a bit of a 10th scale touring car when he's not running with us today. It's quite interesting to know about. He's done EWS. I believe he's doing it this year as well. He's done national touring car, and he's also running mod. So that was one of the fastest class, intense concentration, a great little driver once again. And he summed up today with every corner is a different challenge, which is probably a great way to put it actually, because you know you never come in at the same speed twice. So yeah, so 6 minute marker now in this one, and Mark Stiles is comfortably sitting in front of Andy Murray. He's not worrying. He's close, but he's not losing or he's not gaining. Here they are then to come down the straight. There goes Mark Stiles and Andy Murray. Switch back to camera number 1. There they go through the intersection of the racetrack. See there through the sweeping chicane, running bumper to bumper. There's Daniel Robbins. He's in the back of this now. So that's Daniel Robbins. Would you be able to move back to Daniel Robbins possibly? Then just behind that battle. There, yeah, that's it. That's the battle we was talking about there. Yep, that's the one. So there we are. That's the battle we want to see right now. So that's in front there. That's, I believe that's Mackman, Adam Mackman there at the start of this battle. All 4 of these drivers are fighting for position. So Andy Murray's just gone very wide there. Clipped the curb, sent it wide. So there we are. That's Adam Mackman there, and that's Mark Stiles. So their two are battling for 3 and 4, and Daniel Robbins is very much still in this. I was just talking about him just now. If you're just tuning in, this is the battle for 3rd and 4th. And yeah, there we are. Daniel Robbins now on over the back of Mark Stiles. He could give him a run for his money here, coming into the last 30 seconds. This is brilliant racing. All 4 of these drivers are battling for position. Ollie Payne has checked out of this race. He's gone from David Spashett. But as we see there, Daniel Robbins getting close to Mark Stiles. Andy Murray comes back into the picture. This is brilliant. Adam Mackman now giving himself a bit of room because of that. Who else is in there? Mark Stiles. So, Mark Stiles manages to outdo Andy Murray, I believe, and Andy Murray manages to outdo Daniel Robbins. So that was a brilliant finish to that final. And yeah, round of applause, well deserved there. Some brilliant driving once again. So if I bring up the results there, we see there, Ollie Payne.
closes on the next 4 seconds to gap at the moment. Battle on the track is between second and third. There's only 1 second behind them. So, coming up to 4 minutes now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6.
The running order at 4 minutes is 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 5.
So, after a very packed A final with the LMPs, we're back, and this is a GT12, so they're about to come up to the 1 minute mark in their run, so we'll put the results on your screen for you, and there you are. This one pans out. I'm not too sure who that is. That's the green car. That is the number 6 car, and that's Charlie Clow. So that's not Paul and Chris. So yeah. So let's have a look from our straight view there. So we see the drivers up on the rostrum. Oh look, we got a swayer. Ready? We got a swayer ready. Look. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. Very, oh yeah. Oh, I think car number 1 stopped there. Let's have a look. That's car number 1 being marshalled there by Charlie Colby. I believe that car has just died, and good job he's wrapped it up in the first final, though, isn't it? Because he's that would have 2 or 3. Yeah, best 2 rounds to count. So yeah, we're moving on to the first A final. Brilliant.
So I'll win there, Chris Goldsmith, second, Paul Thompson, third, Ewan Thompson. With 1 minute 20, so we start on the next final LMP.
seconds till race 2.
So we're about to get underway here, the F final. Here we go. Good start, clean start by all drivers. So, as we got off the start there, that is car number 1 who leads the way. That is... who's that? That's Richard Anderson, so he leads from Alex Jones, who was car number 3, number 2. Okay. That's Ant Locker, that's car number 2, number 3 now, so car number 7 there. John Whitley, he's cut the wall. He's grazed the wall very indefinitely, I think is the way to put that one. So as we get underway, Richard Anderson still leading this one. He's car number 1, position number 1, so I don't know whether we can get an adjustment and angle here. Here we go. I should be able to load now for you. There you go. So who's car number 2? I believe in second place we have Frank the Green, which is Frank. So he's done quite well today. P5 up to P2 again, so he'll be very pleased with that result. Alex Jones, car 3 of 3, so he's staying where he started. But yeah, it's been a very good day here today at EFRA Grand Prix. We've had lots of action-packed moments, may I say. But I think I'm going to stop talking and just let this one pan out. You know, just a bit of car racing, so I'll let you watch the racing.
We've got the leaders coming up to you now, John. Richard there, out through, and that, and that. So this one to the top, 3.2 to the end. Now we've got to see a move from Ant on that now. Up into second.
So, here we are then. So, it's all changed since I've been sitting here watching. Alex Jones now takes up the first spot. That's car number 3, Ant Locker. So there's 2 out of 2, so he's where we've started again. Matthew Kemble now moves up back into that number 3 spot. He's car number 6. But everyone seems to be doing quite well today. They're all enjoying their racing. So very interesting approach of events. So I'm joined here by Daniel Robbins. He's been racing here today. He's been part of the A final, had some good racing. So how's it going?
It's going well. The track layout is very challenging, but it offers a unique opportunity to have fast corners and slow corners all at the same time. It's a lot different to normal 12 scale tracks because they're normally wide open or they're really tight. There's not both sides of this spectrum.
You got a bit of both here today then.
Yeah, it's mixed conditions, but it's challenging and it's fun.
So on that note of the track, what do you think of the new curbs? Are they something you'd like to see more of, or?
I think they're a good idea, but I don't think they're good for fast tracks because it just makes the cars fly. Because we've seen through the fast chicane onto the straight, the cars have just took off and hit the wall. But on slow corners, they're good.
I suppose it's a bit more better for the error margin. I suppose you can a bit more easy to navigate.
Yeah, I think on chicanes, because they're so slow, you can ride them. Whereas on fast corners, you don't ride them; you just take off. But
hence why there's a bit of a hole in that corner over there by the marshal point number 9.
Yeah, there's been a few cars been in the wall.
I don't suppose you've been one of them, luckily enough.
I don't think I've hit that part of the track, but probably hit some other parts. But yeah.
So what car are you driving then?
I'm running a Schumacher Eclipse 4, just kit setup really. Nothing too fancy.
It's going well?
Yeah, it's going well. The last time I ran 12 scale was 2020 before the Worlds, so I haven't run stock 12 scale in ages, so it's going alright.
Sounds good. And so you've had a good day so far then, other than that? Has much happened? Any track action you want to comment on?
Not really. Bit of me driving bad, but that's always going to happen. We're humans at the end of the day. It's been some close racing in the lower finals, and everyone's been fair, so it's been a good day.
Some high driving standards by many here set today. Seems to be very, very, very competitive. So, but your car looks good, so nice.
Yeah, I mean, I got a 4 and a 5, and I still qualified 6th, so it's definitely very competitive. And yeah,
well, it's good to see you up so high. How old are you again?
15.
Yeah, see, so we got 3 young guns in the A final, so showing the adults how it's done, I guess.
Yeah, I think with the younger people, they also have faster reactions, as you probably heard by other people today. Whereas it allows us to get through the chicanes faster. But then the older people have the knowledge to set cars up, so I think both of them's got an advantage.
As Stu Rand said, with it being in the PlayStation era, they've got a bit of an advantage, makes it a tiny bit easier. But yeah, so I believe that's one of the finals just finished up there for the day. But yeah, so other than you racing LMP today, what other classes do you race?
I run touring car, GT12 and LMP. I sometimes do a bit of an F1, F1 racing, but I don't really take it too seriously.
So have you raced national touring car this year, or what have you done with it really?
So I've done the nationals. I think I finished 7th overall, which wasn't too bad. Doing a bit of indoors at EWS and MICC. I'm maybe doing an ETS in January.
Sounds good. Sounds very good. So obviously you raced, I believe it was GT12 here at nationals earlier on in the year. Do you want to exaggerate on that?
Yeah, I ran GT12 national here. I think the track layout was harder than this one because onto the straight it was a lot tighter, so it required very precise driving. But I finished 2nd, and that's all I needed to do for the championship really. So
you wrapped it up there and then, which is quite cool.
Yeah, I mean it's close anyway because it's GT12. Mark Jewett is normally close as well, so good racing.
So as we had on air earlier, we had someone explaining about the just normal GT12. So how different are these cars? Are they something that you can sort of pick up easily, or are they something you'd need to sort of adjust from an LMP?
So mainly I think the biggest factors is they're slower because they're heavier and they have slightly less rear grip, so they move about a bit more and they're more rolly and not as flat. But it's basically just like a newbie class of LMP really.
But I suppose the shells provide a bit less downforce, don't they, with them being a bit more GT characteristics?
Yeah, I mean the shells are basically a GT car, where these are just like wedges.
Wedges,
yeah, cheese wedges.
Very fast wedges indeed.
Yeah, some of them are.
That's good. So it's been a good day for you then today. So.
Yeah, I mean Eastbourne's a bit of a good event. There's a bit of crashes going on at the moment, but yeah, I'm happy to be back here. Really.
Like the track layout? Is it as you said earlier? It was quite challenging with obviously the curbs and the faster sections. Is it something you have to be wary of, or can you push still? Or
I think if your car is understeery, then you can get on the curbs. If you have like oversteer, then if you touch a curb, you spin round. But it adds to the challenge.
so obviously, last time I raced these curbs, which was a club meeting actually, the first time we had them out, once they gripped up considerably, it was sort of hard to touch the curbs. Is it the same here? Because we've got way more foam here than we do usually at like a club meeting here at Eastbourne. So is it much different?
I think once they grip up on 12 scale, it's easier to ride them. Because at the GT12 Euros last year, they had similar curbs, and at the start of the meeting, you couldn't go on them, and you just spun round and did funky stuff on them. Whereas when they gripped up, it got better and easier to ride on. So maybe it's following that.
Maybe, because obviously we had quite a few rubber cars, and it's because they was new and shiny, it would, as you said, throw you off a bit. So I suppose having them gripped up, I suppose, is a bit easier for you to ride.
Yeah, and I also think with touring cars, they take up the grip as well. Whereas, because it's just mainly foam here today, then there's going to be more grip everywhere, like you said.
Yeah, good point. I suppose, yeah, and obviously this is a club that doesn't allow oil additive, so I suppose with it being a bit more water-based, it doesn't ruin the carpet as much. So you've got a bit more traction, maybe?
I mean, I don't think they're all water-based, to be honest, but they are more water-based than touring car additives. Because I don't think anyone will have any grip if you run water.
Very true, very true. But yeah, so very interesting insights, and great to hear from you. So I'll let you get back to what you was doing, and hope to come and talk to us.
Cheers.
8, 9, 4, 5, 1, 2, 7, 10. The running order at 4 minutes is 3, 6, 8, 9, 4, 5, 1, 2, 7, 10.
Definitely looks like Chris House is mostly part of the ball, those wavy lines. Connecting very well to them. 2.5 minutes to go. This is a message for Chris House. If you want to attack Lee Harlow, get move on, because Lee's keeping you behind him at the moment. It's a very good race. Leading now coming up to back market, so Tony and Chris are leading behind you. Even though you are racing for position. Thank you, Chris. Did Tony take advantage of something?
The running order at 6 minutes is 3, 6, 8, 4, 9, 5, 1, 2, 7, 10.
Let's take from Lee and Chris through so we know Lee's got the pace to catch him back up. 1 minute 45.
And they together, they come out, they're right together there. Oh, Bruno's roll, Bruno's roll, Bruno's roll.
Oh, and there's contact.
Pecco, oh!
Mark Wright puts a pass on Alex.
But he's right, oh, but he can always push him on! Taking the inside line.
Bruno's going to be pushing all that he can to catch. Oh, and a mistake from Carrot puts them right back together.
It's insane.
Oh no, what's happened? Pecco losing fuel on the very last lap. Patrick Schweitzer taking the win.
Reiner has won it from last to first. Three-time winner David Ronnefout takes the Euros.
Reiner is your European champion, well, again.
Here we are then, about to get ready for race 4 of the LMPs. Here we go, and I believe that's Dan who leads the way. Daniel leads the way from Chase. We had a brilliant battle in the first final, but Chase managed to make a small mistake in that second final. So Chase making a little mistake there, but currently Daniel Bancroft who leads the way from Chase McMahon. And then that's Richard Ball, who's not letting Chase get away in this one. He done very well in the last leg. So this is the last leg for anyone tuning in of the finals. So currently following that battle there. That's Richard Ball and Lawrence Sips. No, Chase got a little bit of a gap. Oh, there's a car going backwards, and that is, I believe, Richard Ball. And he's been very unlucky. And that's Nigel Hale. It's the number 5 car, racing for 4th. And then Chase and Daniel. Now, Chase isn't letting Daniel get away. Chase has really got to reel him in here because he's got to be really strong. He didn't have the best leg in leg 2. But Andrew Thompson has come from 10th on the grid up to 4th. So he's either flew through the field or he's benefited a bit here from a crash maybe. But here's our leaders here that Stu's just clocked onto. And yeah, Chase and Daniel is a battle waiting to happen. So at the end of this, here they are, look, underneath us now. There they come. And we've got Ball there. All it's going to take is for these two to get in. Oh, and Chase has been caught up in that. So Richard Ball has managed to catch up with Chase and have a bit of a coming together. Let's see how much longer it'll be before Chase can get with Daniel. Chase has currently got the fastest lap, but he hasn't got the best 10, and we'll have to see how far in that is. So Nigel Hale and Lawrence Sips, they're getting quite close. That's the battle that's currently on our camera and on your screen at home. They're the two cars battling it out at the moment in this heat. And them are the two fighters. So that's the car number 9, and that's Nigel Hale. So there, Nigel. Oh, okay. So that's battling P5 then. Number 4 and number 9. So that's battling for P4 or 5. So our leader, Daniel Bancroft, has pulled a reasonable gap now for Chase, so I don't think Chase will be able to reel him in here in the D final. So but the pink car, that one right underneath us, have a tangle there, full drivers, nice weight in there. The car coming down the straight now and just about to come into our shot, that pink car, that's our 3rd place man. He's putting a 10th on everyone at the moment. Looking very quick. So our leader there is he's got himself a nice little respectable gap there as we follow him on camera. We'll see Chase in a minute on the shot. There comes Chase through the chicane, and our leader's about to head on to the main straight, and he's in the middle of the track. So our leader's got about half a lap advantage over Chase. So to see, so I think Daniel might have wrapped this one up in the back. We'll have to see. But he's still very much in this, and we've had good racing between these two this afternoon. Sadly, it doesn't look like we're going to get that in this leg 3, but Chase was looking very quick in the first final, but unlucky this afternoon. He's still quick now, but I think Chase is reeling him in a bit. Let's have a look. A little bit. He's the gap still stands, but it was coming down a bit. So we'll have to see. Whereabouts this gap falls from. The apple never falls far from the tree, so Chase could be in this still to collect the scraps. So 5.5 minutes, still Daniel leading this one. Everything seems to have panned out a bit. Other than that, I'll just see how this one pans out. So that's car number 7, the white car. And is that with Michael Bird, is that? Yep. So Nigel Bowen and Michael Bird, that's the race that's on our hands at the moment. That's the number 7 car and the number 9 car. So they're currently battling it out for 4th place. And that's the leader just in front of them there. So that's the gap he's managed to pull, which is actually quite substantial. So yeah, the leader's lap up. So that's the battle that we're watching at the moment on our screens. So whether or not we get a change in position, who knows? But they are very close, these two drivers. But the driving standards here today have been excellent, as we can see here, all the way down to the D final. We've got some great racing going on. Great to see it at an event like this. We don't usually get to witness racing like this very often. This is very clean and tidy, so it's great to see. But car number 7 is seems to be hassling our leader, almost. He's not letting him get away. And car number 7 is going to have a nice, well, what's going to be a black corner of his shell, is it? That body was just tucked, so that'd be nice. Oh, that's a nice smell coming off that. And yeah, so that's Nigel Bowen and Michael Bird. They're currently fighting. Oh, but Nigel Bowen's round. And I don't think it's Michael Bird who went round. Actually, I'm not promoted him back up the order. So yeah, Michael lost the time there. But, again, a brilliant race. So 20 seconds to go, and I believe Daniel's going to take the overall win here today. Chase is a lap down on him anyway. No, they're on the same lap. This could be a race for the finish. This is it. This could be a race. Oh, they've come together. Chase is up the inside. Oh, and Chase in the wall. That could have been the deciding little battle there. Because I believe Daniel's going to take the overall result today. A win at the BRCA EFRA GP.
Race 5.
Okay, the final car, and the winner of that one was Daniel Mackintosh, second Chase Mackler, and Thompson from 10 to 3rd.
If you get a chance as you're packing up in the other hall, the pit hall, could you fold up your chairs and stick them on one of the chair racks? That would help us.
Dad said, "You've won a platted turd." Yeah, I would just do whatever I could to try and win.
Perhaps he just doesn't have the race.
Cycling Smith back, no. It's got 2 corners to go. Sam Harley, hold on. He's quick. This point now, only mistake is going to stop it.
C final about to be on our hands. I believe this was the battle between James Eves and James Stewart, I believe, isn't this? The overall result. So yeah, car 3 and car 1 this is. So yeah, so the Flying Carrot is up against Vimto Top. That's our little name for these two drivers. So it's going on the first corner. See how he leads the way. So James Eves leads the way, and that's a big crash at the first corner. There we are. James Eve, Mark Jordan. Well, that's the battle that James Stewart gets that little lap advantage there. But Mark Jordan under pressure from James Eve early on in this one, so yeah, we'll have to see how it goes. But, looking to be a nice start of the final here.
So we've got the leaders coming up quickly on the mark.
1, 2, 3, 5 and 8 are your top 5. So yeah, James Stewart still leading the way, and Mark Jordan is holding his position here. James Eve's usually by this point, so you know, Eve's gonna have to work even harder on this deciding leg, but it's getting close. It's getting close. And this could be an exciting race on our hands. It's getting me excited, man. This is awesome. You know, Mark Jordan. This race has been going on all afternoon, and that is, I believe, that's James Stewart, and that could have cost him dearly and decided this race. 3-2-1 and a 4-1-3. If James Eves wins this, he's going to win overall. Who's that? Well, that is the blue car. That is the number 9. He carries on, and that is Mark Payne. Oh, here we go. They're back together. So, Mark Jordan leading the way in this one. Finley Whitelock, Richard Norris, James Stewart, James Eves. So these two are now 1 and 3, are now 4 and 5. So they're down the field to battle this one out. So this could be 5, 3 and 2. That gives you 11. 4, 1 and a 3. Yeah, it's between these top two. So these top two, James Eves and James Stewart. But which one of these will win this race? This is the battle that we currently have going on. So as you can see on your screen, not the red car, the flying carrot, or the rocket carrot more like. That's the orange one, by the way. And then you've got the Vimto colour car behind. That's the battle that we're currently watching. And this battle has been going on all day. These two drivers have been switching and battling all day, so we'll have to see who's going to come out on top here. We've got quite a crowd to watch this one as they come down the straight. That's very close, and that was too close. But I believe that was a valid move. I didn't quite see that because I was on this angle, but it looks alright. But these are the two we're watching here. The orange one there, just come up on your screen, and the purple and pink one. So they're the two that you can keep your eye on. So as we see them, the cameramans on the film there as they come past, they're the two we're currently watching. They're looking very quick indeed. Oh, it is a mistake! James Stewart makes the mistake, which allows James Eves through. James Eves keeps this position. He will win overall here at the BRCA 12th Circuit EFRA Grand Prix. This could be good. We're only 3.5 minutes in as well, so this could get quite big. So there's the results. Look at the overall if you want to. The overall, so I've got the results on my screen. James Eves is still big in this. James Eves got a 3, a 2 and a 1. He's got a 2 and a 1. And James has got a 1 and 3. So it's 3 and 4, 5 points. So Mark Jordan, if he wins this, he will tie as well. So this is big, really. Overall, these could get close. We can see here these two drivers, the neck and neck, their lap times. They have the same lap time at the moment. Mark Jordan and Finley White have the same lap time. So them two drivers are looking quick as well. They may not be close on the track, but they're reasonably paced. And even as we can see here, our 3 and 1 drivers, which are 3rd and 4th place, they both had the same best 10. But we're waiting for both Jameses now, to see when the battle let out. So the James' battle has dropped off now, and I don't think it's going to be renewable because James Eves has got the advantage and he's got the gap. So whether James Stewart, that'd be Mark Jordan, and that is car number 2. So let's see if we can pick up car number 2 as they come through the chicane in front of me. That's the leader there, the neon yellow one, the golden cheese wedge, rocket cheese wedge more like, coming through there. But as we come to the straight, there's both Jameses. So there's the Vimto and there's the Carrot. They're the two that were fighting for overall position here. But our leader, as he comes into the straight here, into that first corner, that yellow one, that is Mark Jordan. Now Mark Jordan here today, if he takes a 1 here, he'll take a 6. And if James Stewart stays where he is and James Eves takes the second, Andy, Mark Jordan could draw here if he finishes in first. Mark Jordan could draw with these two. So Mark's currently our leader, but on points he'll take a 1, which would put him the same as, that'd be 6 points. 4, 5, 6, 7, and James would be a 3, 4, 5. So James Eves, yeah. So at the moment, Mark Jordan could tie this for an overall position higher. So at the moment, Mark Jordan's looking quite good. So Mark Jordan's the one just on your camera there, the neon yellow one, not the red one. So we're going to watch him come down the straight. Here he is. We've just come to the first corner. We're going to pick him up again now. He's the neon yellow one, the leader. So we're going to come on the straight again. Here we are. There he goes. Down the straight. Now just here, that's the Vimto top. That's James, I believe that's James Eves. So James Eves, if he finishes third, James Eves is currently 3 points, so he'll take to 6. Mark finishes where he is, so James would take 6, and Mark would take 6, and James would drop down, so that'd be a tie break between them two. So, but Mark Jordan is car number 2, and James Eves is down, so Mark would take this on qualifying if Mark can win this, which he's currently on to do. 15 seconds left to go in this one. Car 2, Mark Jordan, leads this, and he's got, yeah, and he could be on to draw this final. So as we follow him round, then to the first corner, there he is, just gone through that section there. Here he is on our screen. So if he crosses the line right now, he could draw everyone else in this overall final result. There he goes. He is finished. So he will draw. Oh no, Finley Whitelock's dropped down. I believe that puts James 3, 4, 5. No, that puts James. So James now has the overall win. James the overall win. I believe that puts Mark Jordan in second and James Stewart in third overall. So another brilliant final, some great racing there as we prepare for the B final. Right, we're back to the B final now, known for causing a bit of a mayhem or carnage. TikTok Central, I think, is the best name for it. But so, yeah, TikTok final, we'll call it, as Stu says. Stuart Rand's made it on the track again with all 4 wheels. So that's Stu Rand on the end there, with the grey hair. But our leader at quite an angle in that first corner, as we can see. So he's ready to secure this one in the bag, hopefully. So let's have a look at our overall results. Yeah. So here we are. Cam number 2. So Stu Cartwright is currently on to finish first in the B. Stuart Rand's had 70. So Cartwright and Vincent, but could Mr. Robertson still do this if he takes a 1? If Cartwright doesn't finish higher, then I don't know what. But yeah, it's all to play for. So really, Vincent, the leader, cannot make a mistake here. He's got to run a race. A very clean race at that. So we'll switch on to the multi-car view. Here we are. And we're just following... So that's a clean getaway for the B final. So all cars are away without any, 2 laps of clean racing from a B final. Who'd have thought? Yep, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's your running order. And everyone's still where they are. So Alex with the one, we spoke to him earlier. So he's out in the lead. So he's... So as we talk to Alex said having a good day, and his car's going quite well. You know, he's made the switch from the Schumacher to the automatics. He said he's quite pleased with the decision and happy to change up. So he said most people are running the Schumacher now, so he wanted to try something different, and it seems to be working for him today. We've got Stu Rand running the Destiny, a local club racer at Eastbourne. Still running in 2nd place, but it's getting quite close, and we've actually got some good racing for once in this B final and not crashing. So I believe Cartwright is here we go, 4, 5, 6. So this battle on your screen, this is for position. No one's underlapped or out of position yet, so everyone's still sitting in the order they started. Yeah. Yeah, so if it finishes like this, Robertson will win this this final. So he's looking very confident out front. We spoke to Alex earlier, obviously. And tiny mistake gathers it up though. And then that'll be from Ben Vincent from Cartwright. So Cartwright's got really put the floor, put his trigger finger where the sun don't shine. So but Ben Vincent looking very racy at the moment with Neil Diver. He's looking to move up. That's the battle we want to see. So that's Neil Diver there in the race paint, and that's Ben Vincent there with the tiny mistake on the chicane. That's Neil Diver. He's at the race paint with the neon yellow front on it. There we go, following him around now. And then that's Ben Vincent behind him in the Barbie doll coloured car. The pink cheese wedge, very fast indeed. But he's caught Neil back up again after that tiny mistake, a racing mishap. That's Tim Wood there, who's been spun round. So as we watch him come down the straight, and goes Cartwright and Diver. So he's not gaining now. So whether or not can Vincent get the throttle down and get away, or will Cartwright be able to catch Vincent and snatch his overall result? We'll have to see. It's all still to play for. We're now coming up to the 4-minute mark, and Alex has broken himself quite a tremendous lead, actually, about half a lap, I would have said, on this battle going on now. And Matthew Lack's still in 3rd, and Stuart Rand is still in 2nd place. He had an unlucky 2 finals, and he's managed to redeem himself so far, and his car's looking quite quick. So that's the pink car, and that's Neil, and that's Neil's round. So Cartwright now on the back of Diver. This could give a whole different overall result of what we was expecting. So this would put Cartwright in 2nd and Alex there. But he's made a mistake, and this could then bring Vincent back into it. So it's all still to play for here. In this 3rd leg of the LMP 12 Stock B final at the EFRA Grand Prix. So we'll soon see. Yeah, so Robertson has a 4-second lead at the moment. So he's that's over Stu Rand. Matthew Lax comfortably sitting in third as well. He seems to be running his own race, but the real question is here. Neil Diver has quite a queue of cars behind him now, and that is, I believe, Tim Wood. Also at the very back of this, and Michael Bolt. So this could soon get very interesting here. So Neil Diver, Jody is now back up into this. So these, Michael Bolt's here, Stu Cartwright and Ben Vincent have dropped right down in this event now. So Michael Bolt and Jody Jarrett are now through, and Cartwright's round, and so's Vincent. That's disappointing. Vincent was doing well there, but racing instant, and we'll carry on. The A final drivers I can see there over in the pits. And there we are. They're all getting ready. Everyone's ready for tech. But let's not take our eyes off this battle here on our screen. That's Stuart Rand in the race paint. He never really runs race paint, does Stu Rand. He's been running the grey shell the last couple of times he's run an LMP. He's quite new to LMP, Stu Rand. He's only run it about for 18 months now, I think. So underneath that nice race paint's the Destiny car, I believe. And behind him is Matthew Lax in the neon pink and eggshell, I don't know what you call that really, the eggshell Laguana blue, I think that is. So yeah, Stu and Matt now getting really close. The rest of the spill seems to have spread out now. The Vincent's dropped off a Cartwright as a crash happened, and that's opened the door for Jody and Tim Wood, so they've come through with Michael Bolt. So that's dropped them right down, and Mark Barford there just sitting in a lonely last place at the moment. But Stu Rand's our main focus here. He's redeemed himself. He's had not one of the best 2 runs. The first one, the wheel come off, we saw that. But he's doing quite well here, is Stu Rand. So he's redeemed himself, and he's got Matthew Lax to fend off. So Stu's been racing for about 32 years now, so he's one of our older generations, more relies on car setup than fast finger movements. So, but he's looking quick, and I don't think he's looking nervous. He's looking determined, I think's the word, actually. He wants this second place. He wants to redeem himself that it's possible all day, and I think he's going to get that. So, he's looking fast. So as we come over into what's probably going to be the last lap or 2, I reckon. Yeah, Cartwright has put himself out on one of the curbs, so he's not put his car right, if that makes sense. And yeah, Ben Vincent is right on his tail. Could he get him? No, not quite. A brilliant race had by all. A couple of position switches, but mostly standard there. Yeah. So yeah, a brilliant race. And Mr. Rand redeeming himself with a little sigh of relief. So there come the result. Into that 4th position. So that's good to see. They didn't switch positions. Jody jumps up from 8th on the grid to 5th. And yeah, good race. So here we are then, LMP A final. Ollie Payne wrapped up this in leg 1 anyway. And last time out. Stupid thing. Right then, so Ollie wrapped up the overall last time out. And I believe Dave Spashett taking second and Adam Mackman's taking third. So here we go then, we're away. And Colby straight up the inside goes Charlie. And there we are then, as we get away. Ollie breaks out into an early lead from Dave, and Andy Murray as well. Andy Murray's snuck up the inside there. Adam Mackman. Oh, Ollie made a mistake. Ollie's made a mistake, and so Sam Colt there. So that's brought Morgan back into the picture of him, and Charlie up into a respectable 7th place, which is good to see. And he's come straight back up. So there's Morgan. So currently, David Spashett leads this one round. Dave's had Dave's been racing, 4.5 all-time champion. He raced here last year, had quite a close race with Ollie here last year actually. And he did settle for second though, and he said it's not quite been the best weekend he could have had. He had a bit of a bent chassis after an incident last night, but he did get a clean run in, so he is sitting second on the grid and now leading this one out. So things have turned around for him very quickly. Andy Murray still in third from where he started, and Adam Mackman back down into 4th, but I believe he's wrapped himself up a nice overall 3rd position here today. And that's the incident in the bottom part of the track for Charlie Colby and Daniel Robbins. And, I believe is that Neil? That's Mark Stiles there in the wall. We had them on there earlier. No. So, still David who leads this one round, 1.5 minutes in, and Ollie in second. But Ollie's not closing in on David, and now Andy Murray's right here, because the last time out, Ollie pulled a very big gap. But Dave seems to be holding the gap out, and I truly did think that... oh, nice! I truly did think that Ollie would have clawed that back in on David very quickly, but he doesn't seem to have been, so Dave still leads this one out. Yeah, I thought Ollie would have been a lot closer, but it doesn't seem to be that way. So, yeah, Andy Murray still leading this one round. He's leading this second pack here. He's still under a bit of pressure from behind, but he's also not far off Ollie, so he's leading this pack behind us around, and he's looking quite quick. So Dave Spashett here is now being hunted down a bit by Ollie. He wasn't quite on it a minute ago, but as we watched him come down the straight, there goes Dave, I believe. No, there's David, and there's Ollie. So as we can see, Ollie's not letting David get away, and he's actually reeling him in the second part of this race. So you see on your camera there, that's the two that we're watching currently. That's Morgan in front of them, the blue one. And here comes Ollie, and Morgan gets one on the curb and lets them both through. Thank you, Morgan. But this could be a close race on our hands, and it may not be for overall position, but this could be good to see, especially from some of our top UK drivers. Let's see how this one pans out. Here they come then. Ollie's properly closing on Dave now. This could be a close race we have on our hands. With Dave would probably want this for quite a fantastic finish here. So, he's looking... Dave's not... He's as cool as a cucumber. He's not letting Ollie's pressure get to him, and he's not going to let him force him into a mistake. Obviously Ollie's already won the first 2 legs, so I believe he's won it overall, but that doesn't mean to say that Dave can't win this one, and redemption might be back. We'll have to see. So, overall though, David has the faster lap. And they're pretty much matched on the best 10s at the moment. You can probably see in the corner of your screen. But we're currently watching this front objectification. So as we're going to come on to the straight, and there they go. There's your two leaders. But yeah, the leaders are closing in now on Daniel Robbins. Dan, one of our younger drivers. You know, we had an interview earlier, 15 years old, from Northampton. Likes the racer there, thank you Daniel, and let him through. And yeah, Dave's currently running the Destiny underneath that, and I believe Ollie's running the Roche, the P12 Evo 2. And Ollie's qualified, he's had a clean sweep so far today. He's won every quali, and he's had every final, so to have Dave snatch this one off him would be a shame for him, but for Dave, I don't think he's going to let that happen. So Andy and Adam Mackman are now might have a little battle on our hands. Come through that centrepiece. Obviously, we're still watching Ollie and Dave at the moment, but it's looking like we've got quite a good race on our hands here. But we'll have to see. So as the back marks are being approached here, that's Daniel Robbins just let him through, and that's Charlie Colby in front. Charlie's one of our young guns. I've had the pleasure of working with him this year as a team captain for Eastbourne. Great driver there, he lets him through, and Charlie, I believe, is actually racing Daniel. No, Charlie's not racing Daniel, so he might let him through. There he goes, he's let him through. But yeah, Charlie's one of the young guns. I believe he's 15 years old, basically the same age as Daniel. He's driving the Roche as well. Very smart looking car in that signature green colour of his, and that, yeah, so it's good to see. We've got quite a few young ones in this final. We've got Sam Colt as well in this final, I believe. We've got Sam Colt, Daniel Robbins, and Charlie Colby, so we've got quite a few young drivers in this one. But Dave's not buckling under the pressure here. They're about to come, they're coming into the last 50 seconds, and Dave is being very hot on his lines. He's not letting Ollie get to him, although Ollie's pushing absolutely everything out of his car. Ollie seems to have more overall grip than David does. Dave's car seems to rotate a bit more, but I think that might be because Dave's on what looks like the Hot Race Hagberg tyres, and I think Ollie's on the Oldies, so Ollie's car looks like it's been smothered in more grip and more that. I believe that's Dave's, looks a bit more open, but we'll have to see. But I believe they're going to go for one more lap now. This is penultimate lap. You reckon they'll get one more? So here we go. That's it. And Ollie's caught Dave, but Ollie's letting back through, so great sportsmanship there. And I believe Dave has now, David Spashett will take an overall win here at the BRCA top scale EFRA Grand Prix. So Ollie takes the overall on the results, but Dave does take a leg wing, and that's a bit of redemption for
So that completes the racing for today. Thank you very much, everybody. That Stu Colby, Jack Collins, I'm Andy Heights. This is DDRC. Thank you for watching, and see you next time.